Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Monique Moore. Shout out to Monique Moore. Make sure y'all follow my. Was she on the other page? What's going on? Shout out Monty McCary. Shout out to Matthew Liggins. Shout out to the swiper. Shout out Miss Schaefer. Miss Schaefer, appreciate all the love support. Shout out G Son. Harvey Real 147. Shout out Harvey Real, the whole Harvey. Shout out SD Martinique. How you doing, SD? Damian Phillips. What's up? What's up? Tori. What's up, Tori? Monique Moore again. Shout out Stream Elements. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out Dame 078. Shout out Fizzle Dolly. He said, ain't no way I watched your one from yesterday. K Gutter. Shout out to you. Shout out to Savage Black. Shout out to Savage Black. Nephew, what's up? We go party. Make sure y'all stream his music. And he be gaming, man. Check him out. Sparks do too. Shout out Alien 1034. Chelsea Davis. Appreciate your love support, Chelsea. Shout out Explosive. Shout out to whole California, man. Shout out Tommy S. Tommy S. Shout out Tommy Sherman. I am No Doubt. I used to love No Doubt when I was in 8th grade, man. Gwen Stefani. The Real Phone Jones. Nick Holloman. Shout out Nick. Shout out Poop Reacts. Dab 9450. Shout out Jason Collier. Shout out Jamad Hannah. Mad Hannah 6858. If I got it wrong, my fault, my bad, man. Shout out Chucky 23rd. Lewis. Shout out Lewis, family. Shout out Lewis. Hey, family, what's up? What's up? Antonio Anthony. Shout out Life on NSG Soprano. Y'all be having some long ass names. That's why when y'all get indicted, man, it be looking weird to the jury. Q50 with the 50 with an extra 50. Your ass going down, man. Shout out Leak. Shout out Wheezy. Shout out Sally. Shout out all my mods, man. All my mods, the Wrenches, Street Code, NC, Dro the Mob, Anthony Peterson, Dustin Turner, Trap God. Shout out to all of them, man. Whether they on here or not, they always here, man. So shout out to them. They always support me. All on my comments and every motherfucking thing. They be everywhere. Make sure you go and follow my Wrenches. There go Trap God right there. I told y'all. Hey, we gonna start off. Shout out to everybody on here. We gotta start off with Memo600. He say, bro, you funny as hell, man. Hey, look, I don't even be trying to be funny, man. I just be talking my shit, man. And it just come real. My homies never used to say that in the trenches too. Like, bro, you so real, bro. This shit funny, you know. Hey, but shout out to everybody, man. Hey, I pray for everybody, man, that everybody doing good. Everybody ate a meal. And I pray that big sandals cover all of us. If you Muslim or Buddha or anything, you say the same shit that I just said for you. If not, Sonny Bono, nigga. Hey, I'm gonna stop saying Sonny Bono too, because I used to listen to him. Never share a husband. Um, hey, so we starting off with Memo600, man. Memo600, that guy who sent me that message saying that Memo600 was working. I don't know if he working, man, but I know the Fed's working, and they saying that Memo been running the pipeline, all that pushing P shit with Ruger now. You the one who been bringing all the guns in town, ninja. We on your ass, Memo. Memo must ain't get the memo that the Feds was out to him. Memo. So we gonna start off with Memo600. And they call these guys the pipe lords. The pipe lords. Memo said, I'm feeling like Zoo. Hey, Lil Durk said he was useless, man. He probably wouldn't sell Lil Durk them no guns and shit. Oh, you useless now. You and Timo useless. Hold on, y'all. Finna put it up. Smash that like button. Everybody on here. Be real. What's up? What's up, B-World? All right, we got it. We got it. We got it, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, I don't wish to see nobody, man. No matter what you say about me, man, I don't wish to see nobody down bad like that, man. Pray for King Yella, too, man. Pray for the brother, man. He going through it, bro. He going through it, man. Pray for him, bro. You know, y'all pray for him, man. Keep him in your prayers, man. No matter what a person say about me, man, I'm blessed. You know, Big Sanders always bless me, man. So, I can always, I don't forget what you said, nigga. But when you down bad, nigga, I feel like, I could be in that situation. So it ain't no need for me to laugh at all. You hear me? So with that being said, I pray for King Yella too, man. I hope you get back, bro. I hope you, bounce back, and take it serious this time. You got to take this shit like a job, not like no hookers. This YouTube, this a job, brother. This ain't, you can't treat this shit like Vegas. Your ass ain't gonna get no money.
Suffer as I have suffered. Die there.
New here at 6 o'clock, an NBC5 investigative team has learned that a free-flowing gun pipeline between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter, Chuck Gowdy, is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Ellis and 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred.
Hey, see, hey, look, we can all learn something today. We can all learn something on Hey, who got teenage kids? Cut on your TV, man. Whoever got teenage kids that's sitting in the house right now next to you, turn on your TV. Cut on, let him see what you watching. Go and turn on your big screen, goddammit. Let me tell them something. Y'all study seeing the Fed saying, we watching your music videos, we watching your Instagram, we watching your Facebook, we watching you go live saying that you got 20 hats. Like, when y'all gonna catch on, bro? You motherfuckers must got a boyfriend. Y'all must got a boyfriend in jail, man. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Y'all must got a boyfriend in jail, man. Because a lot of y'all just like jail, bro. Y'all just like jail, bro. Some of y'all keep going back. Like the young dudes, they go back every week. What's the little guy fully chopped with the fully chopped? He go to jail every 3 days, man. I think he met one of them chicks with a stick. That's how they getting their clothes now, the young generation. They doing it, they doing something strange for some change, something funny for some money. On everything. Letting the Transformers eat them up and everything, man. These guys are wild.
By the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, who's...
Yeah, when they go back and get your old picture as if you ain't got no new one, you might be gone for about 10 years. Ain't no more you be with them steppers. Hey, by the time y'all get out, bro, all y'all just threw y'all life away. Memo600. By the time they get out, because they finna get 20 or better. By the time Durk come home, it's going to be a new world. India going to be with the 3-4 husbands by the time his ass get out. You know what that mean, right? Never. Relax. Never. Who been in the military? Shout out Hood fella. Shout out Hood fella. Who telling? Who you think told? The person who gave them the guns. Who you get the guns to? Memo600 be with Lil Durk. Alfonso, Rafael, Perez, Enriquez. Who else you get a gun to? Adam Kinyard and whoever else the fuck he gave them guns to. The ATF them ain't playing. Where them guns go? If you don't give us them guns, we gonna put the needle on you. He told up gave up everybody. You think the person who gave you the gun ain't gonna tell that he gave it to you? He done spent the money already, nigga. He can tell on you now. The transaction has been made. Smash that like button, y'all.
First gun arrest was 12 years ago. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons.
Hey, see, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Hey, this is what I'm saying. You got a switch on your gun, and now you finna share to the world that y'all got switches. And now the feds on y'all. I think they're gonna make an example out of Memo, man. I think Memo, you gonna have to tell something to get 10 years, but I remember he went on Cam Capone and said something bad about me. You hear me? And I was rooting for him. Now look look how the tables turn, Memo. They say don't kick a person while he down, man. I ain't gonna kick you while you down, Memo, because you been lost. Them Mexican beats you rapping on, garbage. On everything. I see why you had to sell some guns. Lil Durk kicked you off, you got 12 kids, you got to sell a gun or two on everything. Because if they put you on child support, boy, your ass gonna be like Uncle Charlie on everything.
The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keontis Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of guns from Georgia and violent crimes in Chicago, beginning with gun shipments by car and even via checked luggage on commercial flights coming into O'Hare. The guns later used in murders, carjackings, armed robberies, or just for personal protection, which you may need if you're in that line of work.
But hopefully by shutting this pipeline down, hopefully that means less violent crime in Chicago?
You would hope so.
All right.
I absolutely love this.
So Memo is the reason why all the guns are in Chicago. At least, hey, they call them the pipe lords, so they had to be flooded. Walt Dilla was over 4-6 line then. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Walt. When I was living on Greenwood, Walt was the one. Walt was the man. Yeah. Rest in peace to Walt. I lived on Greenwood before Zoo now. I knew Walt before Zoo now. I knew Walt before all that's Duck them family. For all niggas who be hanging with them, I knew them. Yep, I stayed 4437 Greenwood. And Zoo stayed in the next building. Zoo and his family now stayed right in the next building. Or my family. Yeah, they the pipe lords, man. Hey, y'all don't notice that the feds, they taking everybody down that's around Durk too. It's like everybody who was around him gone. Like, not saying that Durk them did it, but I'm saying like Lil Zay them, the feds. Who else? OTF, all them in the feds. Pooh Shiesty them, all them, everybody, and they in the feds, man. Everybody who Durk Church. I'm finna tell y'all who going to the feds next. Lil YFG Fatso them, y'all going to the feds, man. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all talking about the police. Y'all ass is the police, bro. Like, y'all be shooting at people and then get on live and be like, nigga, we up the scope. And they'll try to prove it. Man, don't make me go and get the gun that we shot. I'm like, damn, well, go and get it then. Shit. Go and get it then. Hit that screen record. I can hit that motherfucker quick. Shit, you talking about you finna go and get the gun that you just killed Lincoln with. Go and get it. I'm finna screen record and make a video on your ass. Yeah, them boys, risky roll. Oh, y'all sad, man. I ain't never seen nobody want to go to jail that damn bad. And the first thing they gonna do is call home and say somebody told on them. Man, somebody told on them. Hey, if a person, hey, look, I feel like this. If a person wasn't on camera on the block, and then the feds come and Rico, and now they know what he did because of y'all, I think he had the right to tell on y'all. Y'all the ones who brought the heat. That's how I just feel. You bring the heat. I'm killing people for the block, but you on there rapping about it. You hear me? You rapping about it every day. You talking about we 10 bodies up. We the ones that's doing it, and you ain't did shit. So when the feds come, you gotta be the leader that you was on the videos. This shit ain't all props when the feds come, man. You can't just say, oh man, we was just playing this shit. No, you the leader. Hey, y'all said y'all seen them videos, right? What'd he say? He was the leader, right? On some real shit. Motherfuckers gotta start like, man, bro, you gotta put your family, man, before these streets, man. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it, man. Like, people really like throwing their life away, bro. And then the people who be there, now you in jail. Now you want to see your kids. Now you calling for your kids to come. Like, bro, you ain't seen your kids all the time that you was in the streets. But now that you in jail, now you want to see your kids. Now you want your baby mama to come up there and all that every day, every other day. You know what I'm talking about? And then when they don't visit because you ain't been kicking it in, the bitch ain't it. You know how it go. Yeah, it's vicious. It's vicious being in the streets now. I ain't gonna lie, it's vicious. Hey, look, you could go and do a murder, and a motherfucker shot you out in the air there. Swipe did it, swipe did it, swipe did it, swipe did it, swipe did it. Remix, get in tune, stupid. I was riding down the block, me and with the hot. We was riding in the hot. We was riding, he got shot. He got shot in the head 3 times and now he dead. Swipe did it, swipe did it, swipe did it. Get in tune, stupid. Like, hell no, Swipe ain't do nothing. On some real shit, man. Hey, that remind me when I got off the bus, man. I got off the 63rd Street bus. You know, I took the red line from 95th, took it on down to 63rd, got off the 63rd Street bus. And then next thing you know, right, I get off the bus and I see the DVD man. The DVD man said, hey, Tail, check it out. I said, what's up? He say, hey, man, I just left out of O Block, man. Shorty them, all them under the hallway. They say you killed Sherrod. I say, no, the fuck, I didn't kill nobody. Who said it? So as I'm walking, right? Now I'm walking back towards Ducknam side. Now they said I killed Sherrod. I'm walking back towards this way. And everybody who I walked past said, hey, nephew, you be careful, man. Them boys said you killed somebody the other day. I said, I ain't killed nobody. I called Edall. Hey, Edall, man, what's up, bro? What the fuck's going on? I was with you when Sherrod got killed, bro. We got the phone call. You know, Edall was like, man, that's that goof ass dude, man. I told them you was with me, bro. If I went with 2 old block members, one old block member dropped me off at E-Dog crib, and I stayed at E-Dog crib. We got the phone call when Sherrod got shot. When he was fighting for his life, we got the phone call. So when he got shot, they called E-Dog. You know, so I was blessed by that because I would have been like Tuka and them. I would have been like Tuka and somebody lied on me and then I got killed, or OD. Oh, he killed Tuka and he ain't even kill him. He don't even know Tuka. You know, I almost got killed for that shit though, man. Everybody was telling me everywhere I walked, hey, you better be careful. Man, they said you killed somebody. Man, hey, look, I ain't killed nobody. You think I'm a, hey, look, bro. Like, what the fuck going on, man? Like, you know, and that's how the streets is, bro. Cause I had on a gray polo hoodie that day. They said I did it. They just assumed, oh, he did it. You know, I'm glad I was at E-Dog house though. I was at his house before Sherrod got killed because one of the old block members, he locked up for killing the old block member right now. His name Duke. And he locked up right now, but he dropped me off over there on everything. So I was blessed, bro. They took up for me. They was like, nah, bro. Swipe ain't did none of that, bro. It wasn't him. You know, so I was blessed, man. But I've been in this situation before, being blamed for some things, for some stuff that, like, nah, bro. You gotta say something. You just can't walk around and be like, oh yeah, I did it. Yeah, nah, I ain't did it. It wasn't me, bro. On some real shit. Take your bounty off my head. I didn't do anything. Yeah, E-Dog's there around the old bro. Keep putting out the street news. Planning 2 funerals. My cousin got clapped in Compton on the 4th. Yeah, man, they been going crazy in Compton, man. I've been saying that. I've been saying liquor store owners getting killed in Compton and everything. I be watching every news. I be watching Compton, Los Angeles, Philly, Baltimore, Atlanta, Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, all the big players, and then you know you gotta watch the Alabama and Mississippi's because they go down. It be going down and shit. They be doing weird stuff like people hung from a tree, people coming up missing, like they just killing people and then you know like for no reason. Just like a test dummy, like you testing it on humans or something, bro. So I try to stay in tune with everywhere, just in case I'm riding through. I know how the town is. I know what type of temperature that I need to, you know, keep the burn at a certain degree. Oh yeah, E-Dog righteous, man. E-Dog is the most righteous guy that's from O Block. He the most righteous guy. For real. No matter if I call him the janitor or, you know, the janitor Willie off the Simpsons or the gatekeeper, the O Block, goddamn it, gatekeeper. No matter what, man, he was real. He was real that day. He took up for me. He went to back for me, man. Because one person can make 50 people believe some shit in 30 seconds. And they believed it at first. And I knew these guys before this guy. You know? What's the word? Fools been cutting up in St. Louis. They smoked the Domino's pizza delivery driver car in front of Domino's today. Yeah, St. Louis been bad, man. North St. Louis, all that's been bad, man. Oh, St. Louis been bad, brother. It's been deadly. St. Louis just like Chicago. It just ain't as fast as Chicago. It's just like Chicago. It's just slower. It's just the movement is slower. Chicago, you gonna have somebody hit over here, hit over there, hit over here, dead over here. Somebody in the alley dead, shit like that. You know, but when St. Louis go up, it go up. It go up, man. It's deadly, bro. I still go to IMOs and all that shit, bro. When we in St. Louis. Me and the kids in St. Louis, I go to all that shit. Get my chicken wings, get my pizza, get my Chinese food. It be all love, man. I done ran into so many people in St. Louis, like, bro, I fuck with you, bro. That's Trench's news. You hear me? They don't want no picture, none of that, though, bro. They just be like, I know you don't take no pictures, bro. Like, I fuck with you, bro. Like, he in the loop. Like, yeah, I be everywhere, man. I go everywhere, bro. If somebody want to harm me, bro, then, you know, you might lose your life. I'm taking you with me. Just know that. But You know, I just come in peace though. I just be trying to check out, yeah, emos. I would just be trying to check out places, bro. Show the kids something different, man. Well, we ain't never get to see. Well, I got to see it because I was in a group home and I was in schools where they took trips to St. Louis to show the kids the arch, to, you know what I'm talking about, all type of places, Washington, D.C. You know what I'm talking about, take you to Florida to see the NASA Center and all that, bro. Like, Chicago public schools, you would never see it. You would never see it, bro. Like, for real, Chicago public schools, I think only place they go is to, like, Great America, probably. They don't go nowhere else. They don't show the kids nothing. Swipe, look at Mexico cartels, peace treaties, doing what's the name?
I'm gonna put you up on something, okay? Now,
I'll
I'm a
check it out in
man.
1
I
minute.
love sex as much as anybody else.
Police responded to 3 separate incidents in a short amount of time, happening not too far from each other. One of those incidents is right here in Inglewood, where a woman was shot while she was waiting for a ride. Surveillance video shows the moments that led up to a 66-year-old woman who was shot. You can see a tow truck on Halstead waiting to turn left onto 59th Street. The woman is sitting on a bench, and as the truck turns, you can see a quick flash. We froze the video before the woman slumps over, rocks back and forth, and then walks around. Anthony Allen is a security guard for the BP gas station. He says he heard a woman yelling she had been shot.
That's when I went to her, and she told me she'd been shot.
Man, I know motherfuckers ain't just shooting at people, bro. That's why I say there's some evil people out here, bro. There's some evil people out here, bro. He just turned the corner and shot Granny, man. Like, for real. He just hit the corner and shot Granny, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, man. Like, that's wild, bro. Like, and that's why I don't care about no street shit, no crimes and none of that. Go to jail. Like, you need to go to jail for that shit, bro. Somebody's like, we need to start speaking up. That's stupid as hell, bro. Granny sitting on the bench, bro. What if it was your grandma? Just think about some shit like that, bro. What if it was my sister? What if it was my little cousin who got snatched up and found in the alley and wasn't on nothing, bro? Like, come on, man. Hey, everything you can't do justice yourself, because you trying to handle justice yourself, you would be in jail. Now you tricked off the street. He dead, you tricked off the street. You lost your family and everything behind some shit, bro. Behind some bullshit like this. Nigga that shot Granny. We got to tear up the city. You hear me?
And it was like the blood was coming from in the middle. And
Allen says he was inside the store when he heard the gunshot.
they immediately formed to lock the doors. And, you know, all the people that's in the store go to the back. Police say this happened just before 10 last night. You can see officers putting several evidence markers on the ground where the woman was shot. Police say 2 cars drove by exchanging gunfire. She's listed in critical condition. And around 7 last night, a 26-year-old was shot less than a mile away near 54th and Peoria. The victim was taken to the University of Chicago hospital where he died. And at that same intersection, video from the scene in the Back the Yards neighborhood showed officers responding to what appeared to be a large teen gathering in the street. You can see at least one person being taken away in handcuffs. Officers remained at the scene until midnight. I'm tired of the violence.
And so are A Knock at Midnight, a nonprofit community-based organization in Inglewood. They came to the gas station promoting peace and to offer resources.
The goal is to try to get them to stop it. It's like, it's nonsense. They're killing each other for no reason.
Police say no one has been arrested in both shootings. Reporting in Inglewood, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago.
It takes 9
Breaking news right now, this man is now charged with murder, accused of killing a man and injuring a woman during a shooting in Mundelein. The Lake County Major Crime Task Force says 21-year-old DeAndre Harris was visiting his girlfriend at her apartment building yesterday morning. Investigators say he got into an argument and shot a man and a woman who in their 40s who also lived there. A gun was found, they say, during a search of Harris's vehicle. He has a court hearing today.
We are covering the unfolding saga, Eric, and now has turned into a bit more of a legal saga that we are seeing with Big Tigger, his estranged wife. I understand she has been arrested on some pretty serious charges.
Yeah, it's a never-ending story, it feels like. So this is completely separate from the domestic abuse charges that her estranged husband, Big Tigger, faces. This is her on her own, Alicia Brown. So on the 7th, which was yesterday, she was arrested. This is her mugshot. In Hart County. She was around mile marker 177 on Interstate 85 when a deputy there at their sheriff's department saw her car, and they had a bolo be on the lookout for and she was in a Range Rover, a black Range Rover. They pulled her over with the license plate matching. Here's a little bit from that arrest warrant, the incident report here that we were able to get our hands on here. At the time, she had, from Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation to that. Within the past 10 minutes, our assignment desk and our digital team, Jameson, she has talked with the Fulton County Clerk's Office, who have said since that arrest yesterday, those warrants here in Fulton County have been dismissed. Now, there is still another warrant, which is kidnapping charges. This is coming out of Baltimore County, Maryland. We have not been able to get those arrest warrants, they say, until she's extradited back and has a first appearance in court up there. But she did have a first appearance this morning. Again, this is all related to around a daughter, a child, where there seems to be just some custody issues with. I talked with a lawyer one-on-one earlier today just to break down these charges. So keep in mind, we're not, you know, the traditional sense of when you hear kidnapping.
Hey, Matthew Bright, don't come on my page trolling, man, talking about Memo gonna be shit, man. Y'all always talking about somebody gonna be something. You gonna put something on this lawyer? On everything, bro. Yeah, you ain't seen nobody walk out the feds once they went in there. You ain't seen nobody. You don't even know nobody who walked out the feds. Hey, go ahead and wipe his nose. On everything. Get off my page trolling, man. I know you trolling, and that's what got your life took right there. You see? You seen you? Now you don't. Say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. If you tell a little longer. Yeah, he ain't beating, Memo ain't beating that, bro. He ain't beating that, brother. I'm gonna bring you back tomorrow, brother. I'm gonna remember your name.
How to get rid of your junk car today.
I'm gonna remember your name,
Step 1,
brother.
go to pedal.com and enter.
An inmate charged in a recent Jackson homicide is dead after being found unresponsive.
Who killed Stewie? Man, who the hell killed Stewie, man? Dang, they got down on Stewie after he killed somebody. The get back is real, man.
In his cell. Hinds County Sheriff Tyree Jones says 18-year-old Milan Butler was taken to Merit Health this morning, where he was pronounced dead. Jones says Butler's cause of death appears to be an assault. Butler had been arrested on Wednesday in connection with the June 13th deadly shooting of Melvin Edwards at the Pine Ridge Gardens apartments. MBI is now investigating Butler's death. The brutal killing at Raymond Detention Center is leaving families and lawmakers wanting answers. 12 News' AC Lewis joins us in the studio tonight with insight from State Representative Lawrence Blackman's press release earlier today. AC?
Yes, Mel. After multiple videos of brutal beatings surfaced online, Mississippi State Representative Lawrence Blackman says it's time to make changes to these detention centers. State Representative Blackman says that he is calling on state leaders to help provide the Raymond Detention Center with the proper resources.
I'm calling on the Board of Supervisors, to make sure that the Raymond Detention Center receives the funds that they need to hire the staff and implement the changes that they need to keep defendants in their custody safe.
The representative says that it isn't fair to the inmates or their families to enter these facilities and be subjected to these unfair treatments.
Breaking news right now. This
Police responded to 3 separate incidents in a short amount of time.
New here at 6 o'clock, an NBC5 investigative team has learned that a free-flowing gun pipeline between Georgia and Chicago
One more time for the
has
people in
been
the
shut
background.
down by federal
Memo600,
authorities.
one more
Unfortunately,
time.
not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter Chuck Gowdy is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Allison, 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago.
Hey, you know what I just peeped through? I just peeped in this video. Memo600 got on the OTF ring. I ain't even peeped that. I don't know none of these other dudes, but they the pipe lords though. I ain't never heard of no pipe lord. Memo the Lord of the Pipes, man. Memo need to change his name from 600 to Memo Lord of the Pipes. Hell no, they got Memo like he a motherfucking what's that? What's my shit called? Lord of the Rings, goddammit. Memo on some Harry Potter shit. He the Lord of the Pipes. Hey Memo. Hey Memo, we need a pipe. Memo, please, Lord, give us a pipe, Memo. Memo the Lord of the Pipes. Hey, y'all know. Hey, y'all remember Greek? Y'all, I don't know if a lot of y'all went to school where they had Greek mythology. You know, you had Zeus, you had people like that, right? And you had Memo, the Lord of the Pipes. Memo, the Lord of the Pipes. Hell no, man. I can't believe this, man. Hey, Memo that got his chain took, robbed so many times, he the Lord of the Pipes. After Zoo and them chased him, made him jump out the window, he became the Lord of the Pipes. Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. The Lord of the Pipes, bro. That's crazy. Hold on, one more time, y'all. for the people in the background, man. The pipe lords, man. What the hell, Memo?
The line between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter, Chuck Gowdy, is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Allison, 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores.
Hey, I just want to know, man. I just want to know for a friend, man. So, you know how you got landlords? So that is that an occupation? Does that consider like a job, being a pipe lord? Hell no, man. Memo took the cake, man. I thought Lil Durk damn shit was something, man. The pipe lord. Memo done got all the guns and he on live shooting it and showing them, and he doing shit like this, man. That's why I say, hey, tell your kids, learn from Trenches News and learn from everybody, bro. Like, these boys is crazy.
Falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this 5th suspect, 28-year-old Keontis Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of guns from Georgia and violent crimes in Chicago, beginning with gun shipments by car and even via checked luggage on commercial flights coming into O'Hare. The guns later used in murders, carjackings, armed robberies, or just for personal protection, which you may need if you're in that line of work.
But hopefully by shutting this pipeline down, hopefully that means less violent crime in Chicago?
You would hope so.
All right.
I'm the edema building up in your lower legs, and most compression socks can't even touch me. Let me show you what's
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Hold on. Hold on.
Illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keanu. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble
Oh, Memo. Yeah, Memo ain't gonna get no videos no more after this. No. Memo ain't 600 now. 600 said Memo ain't 600. They ain't trying to get Rico. He ain't bringing them none of them guns. Don't 600 us now. Hey, 600 just sent me a text message. They say Memo. Remember you said you ain't gun line, brother. Say make sure you tell the feds, man, that you don't even fuck with 600, man. 600 just sent me a text. Say, hey, Swipe, man, hey, say it on your loud that Memo ain't 600, man. Niggas, motherfuckers ain't trying to get Rico. D-Thing them, brother, man, they smooth, man. They just came home from jail, did 10 years, 12 years. Niggas ain't trying to go to jail for Memo from his pipeline from 2021. He say ain't no more 600. Hey, man, well, unfortunately, man, there's still some guys who claim it. Hey, I said ain't no more FBG, but shit, it's two people still claiming it. I thought they was gone. I ain't talking about Fruit and them. I'm talking about the other guys. If you ask me, hey, Swipe, what's up with FBG? They died in 2020 of August. But, you know, some people still say they still alive. I know I buried Young a long time ago. I don't think he alive. I think he just walking around, the Walking Dead. Because every time he come at me, I bury him some more. Rest in peace to TJ. Rest in peace to all of them, man. Not just Cash. Rest in peace to all those guys, man. 9 out of 10 times, man, them guys died over a girl. 9 out of 10 times. Everybody hitting the same girl. Everybody doing the same thing, bro. And if you stay in the hood long enough, you're going to eventually die. I tell all my homies that. I tell them that. I tell anybody who I love, hey, bro, you been in the trenches like Zoo. Zoo been in the trenches and outside off the porch. 04, 05, 06. Zoo was off the porch already. I'm talking about popping people, robbing people, you know. So to get killed in 2025, bro, is like crazy to me, still in the streets. You know, you already did that, bro. And that's all I was trying to tell Zoo. But, you know, it's hating to some people. Some people look at when you try to give people a pull up, they hate. Like when I told Durk to run, Durk probably was looking at me like he trolling. Nah, I ain't trolling. I heard that court that shit, you finna get Rico, then you better run. Shit. You finna be on the news for a murder for hire. But Durk thought I was playing. I wasn't playing with him when I inboxed him. I say, Durk, man. Hey, I just seen the news, man, inside the federal building, man. They said they finna do a pot. You finna answer to these charges. Individual A. He thought I was trolling, but I was really telling him to run. Pack your shit and run. On everything. Tell India shit. It's over with. Y'all gotta run. That's how you know a female really down with you. Hey, babe, feds on us. I got 90 million in the bag. We gone. We're gonna run until we can't run no more. Hey, man, I had a dream last night. No bullshit. This ain't no shade on Durk, man, because whether you like it or not, she gonna have to be with somebody else anyway, bro. Whether Lil Durk go to jail for the rest of his life, I'm pretty sure the roles, man, it might feel good, but it ain't nothing like a licking and a sticking. You hear me? So with that being said, man, I had a dream that I seen Lil Baby and Rollo having a shootout over India. I'm telling y'all, I'm dead serious. Lil Baby and Rollo, Durk homies, Durk Muslim brother and his other homie. I had a dream that Rollo and Lil Baby was hanging out the sunroof, and the guy had a 4PF, a mask on over his face saying 4PF, and he leaned inside Rollo window and boom, 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 and Rollo come out the sunroof, him and 10 Muslims, and got to shooting him. Blah, bop, 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 and nobody got hit. I'm telling y'all, man, I had a dream that one day this nation would rise as I want it to be. I have a dream. He said it sounds like a dark MLK dream. Shout out to all y'all on here. Smash that like button. Sparks in the building. Hey, make sure y'all go and check out Sparks. Sparks be on gaming. Check out Sparks, man. Hey, Sparks a smart dude, man. He a smart dude, man. Check him out. If you into gaming or anything of that shit, hey, man, hit Sparks up, bro. You know, he can give you some classes on all that shit. Him and Savage Black, they the coldest at that. They gaming. I be wanting to game, man, but I leave that up to those guys, man. Maybe when my son decide the game or something like that, I'll join him on there. But yeah, let them get all the money from gaming, man. Make sure y'all support Sparks Visual, though. That's one of my mods, man. He one of my mods. He one of the ones who went to war with me. You know, when I say the mod squad, they're like born. My mods, you never see them. You might see them. You're gonna see Sparks, but you might not see him. But Sparks then put in his work for my channel. You know what I'm talking about? Where he could drift off and come back. You know, he's still my mod. Because we didn't went to war. We didn't went to a serious war. I lost weight during that war and had to gain it back. It was ugly. That shit was ugly, man. But I bounced back though, man. And I appreciate you, Sparks and NC, Beezy, Queen, all y'all, man. Made Media, definitely Made Media. Kenny Rogers. This is what we do. Kenny Rogers, man. Shout out to all y'all though. Dro the Mob, the Troll Dro. Yeah, all y'all. And everybody who left, I'm glad y'all left. Because y'all channels ain't shit. They ain't want to hear y'all on my channel anyway. And your channel still ain't shit. Ooh, cold-blooded. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, my squad, though. All y'all, man. All y'all. Savage Black, all y'all, man. The my squad. Even my mods that's on here today. Dustin Turner, Powder, Trap God, all y'all, man. Street Code. Appreciate all y'all, man. You know. Yeah, that my squad, man. They some warriors, man. They some warriors, bro. We went to war 24/7, days and nights. You wake up, it's wartime. I can't even get a cup of coffee. Hey, he made a video about you like, shit, it's war. You know, I'm glad I ain't got to go through that, though, no more, man. Hey, but yeah, man. Hey, kids. So we come to find out that Memo600, his chain costs $34.99. His watches cost $150, sold, $300 sold. Hey, Memo, I'm mad at you though, bruh. Because you been talking about you pushing peace, brother. But you the ones who pushing all the guns to our city of Chicago, brother. So I got a problem with that, brother. I got a problem with that you linked up with Ruger. And I'm thinking y'all pushing peace. The whole time you hanging with Ruger, bringing the feds over there where Ruger at, because you know you hot. You a slick motherfucker, though. I know. Hey, look, that's why you was getting into it with 600. I know now. I understand. I understand what Memo was doing now. Memo knew the feds was on him, so he was getting away from 600. Oh, yeah, y'all some lanes goofy. But he go over there with King Yellow now and he go over there with Ruger now. Goddamn it, and try to. Hey, Ruger, did you kill somebody with scrap? On Steve. On Steve. On Steve. I knew that was you in the cut. Did you shoot somebody with John Boy? Hey, Ruger, was that you standing over old boy in the room? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, on Duck, that was me. Hey, fans, y'all heard that? Hey, Memo got low on the BDs. Hey, y'all ain't noticed Memo was going in on the BDs, but he was hanging with Ruger there, man. Like, it all add up now. It all add up, man. Hey, it all add up now, man. It all add up, brother. On there, he wasn't pushing no piece. He was going over there trying to collect evidence like Dick Tracy, goddamn it. I know Ruger like, damn, did I tell him about? Damn, I ain't tell him who killed what's the name, did I? I know Ruger right now is sweating right now like a motherfucker. I know Ruger sweating right now. Ruger see the gun trafficking pipeline. Ruger like, damn, you see King Yellow, I ain't got $50. I hope y'all ain't get one of them pipes from him. Shit. Everybody losing their shizzits right now on everything. I see niggas in front row at the Lakers game. I'm like, yeah, nigga ain't about to pay no 16,000 for no front row Lakers. The feds coming. They say No Limit finna get Rico next. I don't talk about No Limit, man. That's one thing I don't. But I do talk about J-Dog. I mean, I will talk about Big Op and the other guy who killed J-Dog. I don't mind talking about them because they ain't No Limit. They Muskegon. They from somewhere else. I never seen them over there. They from another block. I know everybody who really originally from No Limit, like Lil Wet, he original. His daddy from No Limit. His family from No Limit. You hear me? So I don't mind talking about them. I don't be talking about No Limit, man. No Limit, they taught me how to survive, man. I might do KTS Dre or something like that, but I really don't like talking about them, man, because they taught me that the streets was gonna be grimy, man. It was a guy named Carmichael. He was paralyzed in a wheelchair, but he still could drive. He still go on hits and everything, you know. And when I moved over there, that was one of the first people besides Easky that I ran into. You know what I'm talking about? That was teaching me the game. Like, don't trust nobody over here. Don't show nobody what you got. None of that. They'll kill you and leave you. You hear me? Like, he was the first person. So I always keep that in my mind, bro. Like, he taught me how to survive, bro. He taught me to strike before you get struck. You know, burn the bridge before so they can't cross that motherfucker. You hear me? Like, he taught me that. He gave me some game. Ain't nobody from the low end teach me shit but my daddy now on everything. I learned all my aggression and everything from No Limit. Like, how to get violent. You know what I'm talking about? So I really don't like talking about them. Cause they taught me, bro. I ain't learned shit from the low end. When I came to the low end, I was aggressive. I was aggressive off the east side. I was aggressive than a motherfucker. And then I got to taking shit in the low end. That's where my robbery started at, on the low end. Once I came from No Limit. That's why I started hitting my lick set on the low end, running in project buildings and shit. Cause they taught me well too, and I'm still alive, man. No matter the duck trial, nothing, I'm still here. A lot of people wish they could still be here and been a part of the duck trial. Cause I know don't nobody want to be dead. I know that for a fact. I know Zoo wish he was here to testify on Lil Durk if he was gonna testify. You know why? Because I know he rather, if God tells Zoo right now, you gotta testify on Durk and I'll let you go back down there. What do I sign? I promise you. Any one of them. You want to go back down there? You got to testify on somebody. You got to testify on your block. I guarantee every motherfucker go side on the dotted line. You hear me? Shit, it depends, man. Hey, look, I'm going to tell you this. I don't glorify robbing people, bro, because I done had $75,000 in cash, bro, and I was broke 6 months on everything, bro. I done had some shit, bro. Well, I shouldn't be in broke. I was supposed to, you know what I'm talking about? I done had some money, bro. 50 here. You know what I'm talking about? 40 here, and all hundreds. You know, and goddamn it, I was broke. I ain't know how to manage money, man. So ain't no need to brag on it. I ain't got that shit now. You know, I leave that to the motherfuckers who be reminiscing in the past. Like, hey, you remember I had $200,000? You know, that's the story of their life. They run to everybody and say, hey, didn't I have $200,000? Hey, little Fred, didn't I have the Range Rover back then? I leave that to them niggas. You hear me? That shit ain't nothing to brag about. You ain't even got it. And I was still broke out there. You hear me? Still broke than a motherfucker. What I was buying? Oh shit. That was the era of the triple stacks, double stacks, flats, naked ladies, Bart Simpsons, Lisa Simpson, white Benzes, red Benzes, Transformers, Supermans, Stewies. You get my drift? You see what I'm saying? That was the era of that. You hear me? That was the era of Lil Wayne and Gucci Mane. So, you know, that's where the money was going to. You know, them motherfuckers had you pulling up on joints every 5 seconds. Let me get 5 more. Let me get 10 more. Every day it's a party in the trenches. You hear me? Like for real, I ain't drink liquor, you know. Yeah, Batman's all that shit, bro. I done been through it. That's why I don't judge people. That's why I say, if you got a homie that got an addiction, don't turn their back on you, bro. I was just strong enough that I ain't have to have no addiction. You know what I'm talking about? But a lot of people ain't strong enough, bro. You still got people still chasing pill highs from 2000, the early 2000s. They still looking for pills. You know what I'm talking? Oh, they done graduated to perks. For real, man. Hey man, hey, look, on my live, I tell stories all the time, bro. I ain't gotta do no story time. I ain't gotta label it story time. That's for rookies, man. Rookies still put story time in they shit. I just go off whatever on my brain. If ain't nothing on YouTube, I'ma talk to y'all. Whatever come to my brain, I just tell stories off the top though, bro. On everything, whatever, however I feel, or if somebody in the comments saying something I can relate to it with a story from the trenches, I'm gonna talk about it. I ain't got no problem with that, brother. Smash that like button. Yeah, I just talk my shit, man, and hope that your kids and everybody learn from me. Don't be like me. Be better than me. Be better than Durk them. Be better than Zay them and anybody else you idolize or you look up to or you see something. You could be better. You could have way more money than all of us. You hear me? Like for real. Don't count yourself out because another motherfucker in front of you or ahead of you. Don't count yourself out. A lot of people count themselves out. They see somebody ahead of them and be like, man, I could never catch them. Bro, do you know I caught people on YouTube that's been on YouTube for 7 years, 13 years? I surpassed them or I'm chasing them down right now. You hear me? They done been on YouTube shit twice as long as I've been on YouTube. You know, so never give up. Just tell yourself, I am him. Look in the mirror when you wake up and brush your teeth and wash your face. If you do that, say, I am him. Talk to yourself in the mirror like I do. I look in the mirror sometimes and be like, damn, you a ugly motherfucker. You hear me? And laugh at myself. You hear me? And then I see the person in the mirror smile too. You hear me? Like I do all that to myself, man. So when another person try to come with a joke, it don't even bother me. I just counter his joke and bust my own joke on him. You know? It's time to live in reality, man. Them women need help. Them women need some help. It's time to live in reality now. Y'all been living for the blocks, man, for all this time, bro, and still ain't rich. I told y'all, man, I rolled up King Drive. Rolled up King Drive, man. Me and Nene at the light. And I look to my right, because we facing O Block. And I see 10 people that I seen, but they got gray hair now. They got gray hair. They still got a liquor bottle in their hand, and they still hollering weed and loose squares. Hey, look, I thought I had deja vu at that light. You hear me? I thought I had deja vu, right? Because they were saying the same shit that they were saying when I was 15 years old. And now they still saying it right now in 2026. That was crazy to me, bro. Me and Nene at the stoplight. 10 people, literally 10 people that I know, because I know everybody on King Drive. I've been up there since I was 15. That's why I be saying, when y'all be saying, it's the Trenches News playing both sides. How can I play both sides when I've been up there since I was 15? That means there was no FBG Young, there was no King Von, there was no Duck, there was none of them up there. If I'm telling you that I've been on 63rd since I was 15, none of them was around. I'm older than them. They was probably 2 years old if I was 15. Just think about it. So when I tell you to make it make sense, you got to make it make sense. When you said I set somebody up or I played both sides, no, I didn't. I was up there before them. I was able to run on both sides before they started the drill shit. So why wouldn't I be able to run on both sides of it? You feel me? Like, a lot of people don't understand that. I've been on King Drive before Young them moved over there on everything. Before any one of them, King Von was on Killer Ward somewhere. I was over there at O Block and on Gyro. It was called Dark Side then. I was over there before all them. So why can't Swipe enjoy his both sides without being a setup artist? You hear me? Like you gotta know me, bro. You just gotta know. If you don't know, you would just believe anything you hear and see on YouTube who somebody report. A lot of people don't know that. I've been on King Drive since 15. I've been going to Route 66 when I was a kid, me and my friends now. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real, bro. I'm 42 years old. I ain't no kid. I'm 42. Do the math. See how old King Von them is. Then you'll understand why I was able to go everywhere I wanted to go. On some real shit. With no limits. I ain't never had nobody come up to me and say, hey, bro, where you from? We don't mess with the other side. Never. Never, bro. I done been on Brain Dead. I done been on No Limit. Over there with Zaynam, man, Artesian, Face World, both of them. Wooger World, JoJo World. I'm talking about living over there, these hoods, and never had no problem, bro. I ain't never had no problem. Never had no problem with nobody. Nobody ever called me an op. Nobody ever said, hey, Swipe be over there. He backdoored him. Because this side might call me to rob somebody at a dice game, and the other side might call me. Hey, bro. Hey, this dude just hit us, Swipe. Come rob him on everything, bro. Like, I ain't never had to play I ain't never had to play no sides, bro. I love Duck and I love Von. Von was just evil, man. Duck had a good heart. Duck rapped about it. Duck rapped about it. He what you call to the white people, he incited some riots. Because if you rapping about it, that dead people and all that shit, you got to conclude yourself in the problem. You know what I'm talking about? But Duck had a good heart, bro. Duck had a good heart, bro. Duck wasn't like them, bro. If he could have had a chance to get away from all them dudes, like I wanted him to, and go with his family and hit the studio and, you know, keep 1 or 2 people with you. Keep a Wooski with you. Keep a Wooski with you and somebody else. But all them FBG Youngs and all the rest of them, keep Billionaire with you. You know, the people who matter. You know, but Duck ain't get a chance, man. He got caught in the rafter, man. And that still bothered me, bro. Duck death. I don't blame Durk. I don't blame none of them. I blame Fifth Ward on everything. They some cowards. Because when Teezy called Cash was supposed to say, who? Duck. Yeah. Sheena's son, Duck. Oh, nah, man. Call that shit off, bro. We was just in a party with Sheena yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But instead, this grown-ass goofy, they thought they was going to get paid off from D-Thing. They was expecting They was expecting D-Thing to come off $1 million. Teasy only got $5,000 from D-Thing. He only got $5,000 for dropping the call on Duck. 5,000. Bro, you can make that yourself. You finna do the rest of your life in jail, and you only got 5,000. Teasy only got $5,000, bro, for making a phone call on Duck. 5,000. And he got that through a cash out. $5,000. He in jail for the rest of his life over $5,000, bro. Plus, Duck was, you know what I'm talking about, sticking riding his girl, too. So you got to think about that, too. You got to take that in consideration, too. You know, my girl don't like me. She don't want to be around me or do nothing to me. He could just hit it, and he got 10 more girls, and I can't even touch her. You know? So that's the problem. You got to get people like that out the way. You know? I ain't never been no tender, bro. I stay away from people, girls, bro. Anybody who really know me in real life, bro, like I could sleep in your crib. You could be in jail, bro. And your girl gonna be like, he the most respectful dude ever, bro. He ain't try to holler at me. He stayed on the couch and all that shit, bro. On some real shit, bro. Like I don't burn my welcome out like that, bro. I appreciate people, bro. I never try to holler at my homies, them a girl. I never looked at them. I done slept over a lot of my homies' cribs while they was in jail on everything, or they in the hospital. I'm sleeping at their crib, bro. For real. I never tried they girls, bro. I'm not with that, bro. Like for real. Like that's the like, how can he trust you? How can you trust somebody? Hey, shout out M. Sanders, man. Appreciate that little support. Somebody smash that cash out for me. I ain't heard a thing in a minute, man. I ain't heard a thing. One demand. The bond that they done. One demand. The bond, the bond, CPD, dan, 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 the bond, the BD, they need. Hey, I'm finna start playing some reggae music on this motherfucker, so y'all can start there. I'm finna see who know how to dance, goddammit. Because we already know Memo now the same. Speaking of Memo, Steve tried.
That resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keontis Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head.
Hey, kids, I want to say this out here to the kids, bro. I prefer you not to do no shit or none of that, bro. But y'all gonna do it anyway, bro. You hear me? But if you want to go to jail the fastest way, bro, just go ahead and turn yourself in and tell the police that you killed 10 people, man. Hey, ain't no need to get on live and tell the world, man. Just go, hey, officer, I got a confession, man. I got 10 hits. I blacked out yesterday. It killed 2 people. You hear me? Just go in the police station, man. Cause I heard Lil Durk rap about it. Lil Durk said, if you doing something, if you on Instagram showing guns, you might as well go into a police station and say you killed the man. He said, no, you go on Instagram and saying you killed the man, you might as well go to the police station, basically. So I'm wondering why Durk them then, when he said he was turning himself in, why he just didn't tell them that, we've been killing people. I just think he should have. He wouldn't be in jail right now. Hey, see how you be thinking you beating something? Now, if Durk now would have got 5 years for the shooting of Weatherspoon, or 10 years, he wouldn't be in jail right now. Is it safe to say? He wouldn't be in jail right now. He'd just be coming home. Sometimes it's good to just take some time and get up out of there. Fuck it. Y'all, hey, I'll take 5 years. Get up out of here. Case closed. Hey, they gave my homie 95 years when he could have took 20 piece. You think he would have been able to? Hey, nah, man, that's crazy you said that, bro. That's crazy you said that, bro. Hey, look, my cousin, bro. They offered my cousin 6 years. They came down for 20 to 6 years. We telling my cousin, man, take that shit, man. They done went from an attempted murder to a aggravated bodily harm, 6 years at 50%. He said, I ain't taking none, cuz I ain't do it. They gave him 55, him and I right now. They gave him 55, him and I right now. He was listening to his girl. They don't have nothing on you. She a Latino. I ain't gonna say Mexican. She a Latino. You know what I'm talking about? And he listening to her. Hey, look, they came down from 20 to 14 to 6. He been in there for 3 years. The man say, I'm going to trial. They ain't got no evidence if they came down to see. They gave them 55, man. And gave them a 5 for enhancement of the firearm, goddammit. It ain't no firearm. They ain't got no firearm. You hear me? It's a ghost gun. They ain't got no firearm or none of that. You hear me? That man got 55 years, my cousin, man. I'm telling you, don't be playing with them people. Take that 6 years at 50 and get up out of there. He would have got 3 years in. You hear me? So that was dumb. Y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying. He had 6 at 50. 6 at 50, right? He got 3 years in. 2 years and some change. How much time would he have to go to the joint and do? The man ain't even want to go to the joint and do that little change, what I'm talking about. Hey, somebody do the math real quick. Somebody do the math and listen to what I'm saying. He was at 20 years for attempted murder. They came down to 14. Then they came down to 6, right? He would have had to do 6 months. That man got 55 in Menard on everything, bro. Went to trial, they put the belt on him. Went to trial, they put the belt on him. Came with a witness and every motherfucking thing. Oh, everything. Oh, you thought we ain't had no witness? God damn it, the janitor seen them climbing out the janitor seen them running through the cut. And some more motherfuckers. They all came to court. No, explosive. Hey, look. Look, 6 at 50. 6 at 50, right? 6 years at 50%. He had 3 years. I mean, he had 2 years and some months. But he would only have to do like 6 months. He would have been out. He said, I ain't going to the joint. I ain't did nothing. On there, he got 55 right now. Him and I right now. On 23 and 1 lockdown. You know, you can't come back to court and get that 6 years no more. If he go back to court and put an appeal or something, he get it. That court system that he in, they gonna go up on the charge. I just seen somebody do that. I just seen a motherfucker went to court, complained about the 20 years, 30 years that they got, and they went to court and came back. Hey, they gave me 60. Like, damn. I'm telling you, bro, like for real. Like for real, bro. Like, man, you might not want to listen to nobody, man, when it comes to your life. And guess what that girl at? I can't do it no more. I need help. The kid's running around and she got all the excuses now. But he could have been out in 6 months. Yeah, people, motherfucker, but they'll get it. They'll get it, bro. I'm telling you. He ain't want to go to jail. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna have to fight. You not gonna have to fight in prison, bro. If you get into a fight in prison, you getting into it over somebody stupid shit. You know what I'm talking? I don't even talk to people in prison, bro. Like for real. Unless I know you. Rio from Lamron, Freaky from motherfucker 051, like Lil Tribe from JHE, cause he's from MTV, where Jam from. That's what block he originally from. So I only talk to the people I know. Zula, brother. You hear me? Like, I only talk to the people that I know in real life. I don't talk to people try to get to know you. Oh, you from the West Side? You know what's the name? That's how shit started, bro. I don't be into none of that. I'm not trying to holler at you. Do you want to buy a hamburger and some fries? $25 cash app, man. That's all I'm telling people, bro. On some real shit. Yeah, she living with another man. Yeah, she living. She living with another man. Hey, man, he probably could have waited. They probably was going to kick him out soon when he get to the joint. Dress in, dress out. By the time he would have got into Stateville, he would have been in Stateville for 2 months. Stateville would have kicked him out. But he listened to old girl, bro. I ain't got $1 for him. I swear to God, bro, I ain't got $1 for him, man. Anybody call me, hey, cuz looking for you, man. Cuz said send him a yard. I ain't send him a nut. I'm going to send him a yard, a ruler stick. I'm going to draw a ruler stick on a piece of paper. Here go your yard. So, or I'm going to draw a picture of the joint yard, and here go your yard. I told the man, take the time, bro. He like, man, I ain't trying to fight in jail or none of that. Bro, you sound like you been, they took your cookies in the joint, in the jail or something. He sound like they took his straight cookies. I ain't never heard a man say, I ain't going to jail for 6 months. You know? See, my wife did tell me that though. Nene did tell me, don't take the weekend. But my wife said that because they ain't hide shit, man. We asked them, hey, look, show us the discovery. Show me on camera doing this shit, and I'll take the years on everything. They ain't got nothing, man. They was a witch hunt. Y'all thought, hey, look, I probably would have been a goofy when I was broke and said, hey, I'm finna take this 7 years. Man, I said, I ain't taking no motherfucking 7 years. Show me some. Hey, the lawyer ain't even want to show me the shit. He talking about, well, hey, look, you fired, man. Matter of fact, you fired. Who is you? What's your name again? The judge say, do you know any of these people? I say, hey, look, I don't know none of these people. I don't know this lady, him, none of them. I even pointed at the court report, the lady I don't know her either. On everything. He said, we need a psyche valve. My mama, bro, I went crazy. I went crazy up in that thing, bro. Like, for real, 7 years, bro. Like, come on, man. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind, bro. And then come, hey, look, 7 years, and then the next court date they come, oh, we just want you to do a weekend in jail. Man, Nene say, man, you ain't doing a day in that motherfucker, nigga. We going to trial on everything, bro. They ain't hide nothing, bro. Nene was right. They ain't hide nothing, bro. They didn't. They didn't have nothing. Nothing, bro. I just took the rap for a motherfucker because they had kids, bro. I was like, hey, I'm finna go to the joint. Hey, I'll take it. It's mine. On everything, bro. You ain't got me on no camera or none of that. I could say it's mine all day. But when I'm going to trial, it wasn't mine. I told you why I said the shit. On everything, it wasn't mine. You ain't got no evidence. You already let the people off. You hear me? You already, they off. The case is closed on them. So shit. Why not? Why I can't get off? For real. They thought I was going to take some time. Hell no, we going to trial. It wasn't mine. On everything, bro. I'm talking about they went from 7 years to 3 weeks later, a weekend at Bernie's. Like, hell no, I ain't taking nothing now. Nene say, you ain't doing a weekend. They ain't got shit. They didn't. The judge, even though they ain't had nothing, the judge was like, are you? Yeah, he was like, are you sure? On everything. Yeah, if you innocent, go to trial, though. I ain't gonna lie. If you innocent, go to trial. Go to trial, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Or if you got some money for a lawyer, get you a lawyer, bro. Don't just go for anything, bro. Because I done copped out for some shit I ain't even did. I done took gun charges. I done did a lot of shit, bro. Went to the joint, and by the grace of God, the parole board said, we finna send you back to go and fight it. And then they threw the gun case out. Or I would have had more gun charges. On everything. Every time when I was on parole, somebody next to me got caught with a gun or something like that, bro. I'm taking the gun, bro. It's mine. You ain't got to take the other 6 guys, bro. I'm finna go to the joint anyway. I'm a parole violation. So when I get to the joint, be like, that wasn't my gun. They put it on me because they said I was on parole. Y'all know how it go, man. This your gun because you on parole. That's the line that the detectives use. Hey, whose is it? All right, since you're on parole, it's yours. That's their line, bro. So when I went to IDOC and I told the parole board that, they said that it was mine because I was on parole. And the lady said, I believe, because they do that to everybody. And sent me back to the county. And when I got back to the county, they threw it out on everything. The police rolled it up. It was 7 people. We was all in the crowd when they rolled up. How the fuck you just say it was mine? Because I was on parole. That's why they said it. Yeah, I would have had like 5, 6 gun cases, bro. I done took some guns, bro. I done took 2 guns and went to the joint and from the joint beat it. On everything. From the joint, beat it. No probable cause. Searches, illegal search and seizure. Then beat it from the joint. Gave a white boy a bag of coffee. I got some stories, bro. I gave a white boy a bag of coffee and he ruled out my motion to dismiss. On everything. He was from like Vandalia or some shit. Or not Vandalia. What's that other town called? Taylorville. He from Taylorville. I gave him a bag of coffee, bro. A white boy, bro. He was cold with it. Motion to dismiss. All he did was look at what the police wrote up and put in a motion to dismiss. I beat my shit from the joint. By the time I got out, it was dismissed. By the time I was finna get out, it was dismissed. 2 guns, bro, that I took for somebody else, bro. Like I could have been a piece of shit and just said it wasn't mine, you know, but I always did that. Hey, shout out Jersey, man. Shout out Slime Reaper. Appreciate your love support, brother. Hey, man, at least I know when I come to Jersey or something, I can pull up on somebody. You know, I ain't trying to pull up on the whole New Jersey. I just want to pull up on the people who fuck with me, see you. You know what I'm talking about? Probably what the food at, you know, and then I'm gone. I'm going to the next town. a bag of Keefy. You talking about Folgers. Hell no, I ain't getting him no Folgers. I gave him a bag of Keefy. I don't know if you know what Keefy is, but I gave him a bag of Keefy, bro. And he got me right, bro. He put in a motion to dismiss. Illegal search and seizure, bro. I beat 2 guns at one time, bro. Both of them. I was on a parole violation. And he beat them shits for me. A white boy, bro. Like, he was cold with it. He was cold. He cold as hell, bro. Like, it's a lot of people who got talent, bro, that's in jail. That's lawyers, bro. That's real lawyers. That's beating cases, bro. They beating real cases, but they just criminals, bro. So when you're a criminal, you look down upon, bro. You know? But there's some cold people in jail, talented people, bro. Like I seen some of the best basketball players. Like Larry Hoover grandson, Rico. He one of the coldest point guards in Chicago. Bottom the hands down. You hear me? Larry Hoover grandson, Rico, little ass brother. Rico Clark, one of the best point guards that I ever ran with on the basketball court. On my mama, bro. We was balling in the county. As my homie Sane Gang them, my homie from Sane Gang them out west, they'll tell you. They'll tell you, put your money up on Swipe. He'll tell you. He used to be telling motherfuckers, hey, you want to bet? I got my money on Swipe now. On everything, bro. Like, I could ball, bro. Y'all probably think I'm bullshitting, bro. That's if you ask me what I'm good at hooping. If you say any sports, track, you know, I don't wrestle no more. I stopped wrestling, but 8th grade and I went to state. 8th grade, freshman year, state and wrestling. 112, 127 weight class. 112, I was in 8th grade. Yeah, 112 weight class. Then you know how if you over your weight, you can't wrestle. Shit like that. Yeah, that Keith ain't no joke. I gave him a bag of Keith, he laced me. I'm playing a point, man. I gotta control the court. And my homie who got killed, my best friend, his name was Chris. And bro, he was the best power forward I ever run with, bro. AAU, we was 10 AAU alive, bro. Like for real. Me and my homies now though. We was at AAU, we was balling. High school, we was balling. 8th grade balling. It's just in high school, when you go into a white high school, like they going off like names and shit like that. Like this the mayor's son, so we gotta play him and shit. They don't go off talent. They don't care about losing. They care about getting property and real estate of letting a motherfucker who can't play and shit. You know, I used to smoke weed though, bro. That was my problem. I used to smoke weed and shit, and when it was time to play most of the times, bro, and they take me to take a drop, bro, I was dirty than a motherfucker, man. I was pissing out plants in 8th grade and in high school. I was already into smoking by then, shit. Munchie B was cold at football, played against him a lot. Yeah. Hey, Scrap. Scrap was cold. And basketball. Scrap. Who else? Money Duke. Um, 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 who else in old block? Lil Joy, baseball, Noopy, baseball. I'm talking about could have went to the Cubs. Noopy them won like 3 championships for Harlan High School on everything, bro. They won the city 3 times in a row. They could have went to the Cubs farm and all that shit, bro. That old block stuff, bro. The deaths, it took them off their square, bro. They supposed to be playing baseball, bro. If you ask anybody from old block, hey, shout out over percent. Shout out 1%. 1%. Shout out 1%. Appreciate the love support, brother. Hey, Swipe, I was the foul man. Then, hey, I had a cousin like that. My cousin Rio. We had my cousin Rio. He was like Dennis Rodman. He elbowing, he bumping you, he holding your shoulder when you finna jump up. You know, if somebody holds your shoulder, they could break your whole motherfucking shoulder blade, man. My cousin used to do all that though. Grabbing shirts, you jump in the air, he got your shirt, and he let it go. The referee don't see that. They just see dude push you. Foul. I feel like, man, he grabbed my shirt, man. Yeah, everybody, I think every team got a foul, man. Never played ball, but could dunk. Wasn't some football and wrestling. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I played football freshman year, bro. And I got hit so much, I'm like, man, fuck that. These like, but they letting people hit me. Like for real. I just felt like they was letting people hit me. And then I was the wide receiver most of the time, or the tight end. They giving me slots like 5 and cut. Bro, every time when I get to 5 and cut, bro, I get to 4 and then cut on the 5th. Bro, I'm talking about I'm getting hit from both sides, bro. And they kept on throwing. I'm like, hey, look, bro, I could throw it in the air. I could burn him. You know what I'm talking about? By the time I get to the 10-yard line, I'm zooming past him. Throw it in the air. They like, nah, bro, we just need this. We need 5 yards at a time, 4 yards. I'm like, I quit this shit. Y'all get me hit on purpose. On everything. It's over with. Like for real, bro. I felt like I was just getting hit left and right. And then, you know, when you smoke your weed and you get hit like that, it blow your whole high. Like, I'm smoking weed before the game, before nothing, you know? They throwing the same slot pass. I'm steady getting hit. And we steady losing. And they talking about some, man, good game, man. We just got to try again. It's okay. Nah, bro, it ain't okay. We losing because y'all steady throwing the same fucking passes, bro. Yeah, I played football freshman year. I quit after that, though. I quit after that, bro. I quit like the last, in the 6th game, I quit. It was like 6 games in, I quit. Threw my shit to my coach like Scarface did. When he balled up his apron on everything. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Y'all on some bull. You know. But my school wasn't racist though, but it was like certain people was like they was doing that having freshmen push pennies with their nose. I don't know if y'all know what that shit, that hazing. They was hazing. Like that was the first time I heard hazing when one of the coaches got investigated at my school for that shit. But it was the lacrosse team that was hazing. And that was the first time I learned what hazing was. Well, I seen the coach get hemmed up by the police, by the Arlington Heights police, and hemmed up. You say hazing? Yeah. Hey, they was only hazing each other though. I ain't gonna lie. They was really just like hazing each other. Hazing the new kids, the weak kids.
The future of human longevity starts here.
Cash out, smash that like button. If you can't smash that like button, I know your cash out might be closer than the like button. Send a cash out. Most of them coaches are miserable because they never made it pro. Yeah, we had a coach like that. I had a coach like that, bro. And high school. He was mad. He was never shit. So he wanna try to drop me out of everybody. Everybody eyes red. But he always want to drop me so he could play the mayor of Rosemont at the time. He could play his son, you know.
Get AI-driven personalized.
And daughter are in jail. They're accused of robbing a man at gunpoint inside his own house, all while stripping his air conditioning unit for scrap metal. Channel 2's Michael Seiden, live now in Southeast Atlanta. So, Michael, police say the victim grabbed a hammer to fight back after coming face-to-face with an armed intruder.
Yeah, George, just a wild story here. We know that this victim.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. This real coming fucked up. You telling me they committed a home invasion just to steal his AC? It's some thirsty ass peoples out here, man. It's some thirsty people out here. They caught a home invasion to steal his AC for the scrap metal, man. They could have just took his shit out his window and had a theft. That's crazy, man. This shit wild, man. When you think you got problems, bro, you ain't got no problems, man. Some people with some real fucking problems out here, man.
Daughter are in jail. They're accused of robbing a man at gunpoint inside his own house, all while stripping his air conditioning unit for scrap metal. Channel 2's Michael Seiden, live now in Southeast Atlanta. So, Michael, police say the victim grabbed a hammer to fight back after coming face-to-face with an armed intruder.
Yeah, George, just a wild story here. We know that this victim had just moved into his rental property. He was waiting for the city to come over and turn on his water. That's when he found himself staring down the barrel of a gun. But as police said, he actually had a hammer, and he was able to fight them off. This is what's left of the home's air conditioning unit. Atlanta police say it was ripped apart in the middle of the day while a 35-year-old man was being held at gunpoint inside his new home. APD says the victim had just moved into the house on Metter Way and was waiting.
Hey, man, hey. Hey, bro, like this crazy, bro. Like this crazy, bro. Hey, do you know the time that they about to do? It ain't mathing, man. They had to be some junkies, bro. It ain't mathing, bro. You finna go and do 50 years for some shit that you was gonna get $100 for, $200 the most. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Waiting for Atlanta Public Works when he heard footsteps. According to court documents, he looked up and found a stranger standing in his hallway. Police say 48-year-old Shainika Batista pointed a handgun at him and said, quote, "Don't move." Investigators say the victim grabbed the hammer and chased Batista outside, where he found her daughter, 33-year-old Alexis Avery, stripping his HVAC unit. Police say the two struggled before.
Hey, that's why he tried them, man. Man, them two hoes look like this. Some off set it off, man. The parody, set it off the parody. Look, man. Man, I'm trying them too, man. Man, they coming up a gun on me. I'm tackling TT. On my mom, I'm tackling TT and I'm tackling her daughter when I run into her too. I'ma tackle TT. I'ma have her in the air like on the cartoons. And then I'ma tackle her daughter with her on everything, bro, and tie both of them up. Man, look at little set it off. Yeah, that look like young boy's sister, goddamn. I didn't like Gucci man way back in anything. It make no sense. It make no sense. It make no sense. It make no sense. I feel like I'm Gucci Man way back in 96. Everybody's ready come for bricks. In a way up with it, make it for with six. He $1 million nigga, but be posted in the trenches. It make no sense, yeah, it make no sense. Young boy looking ass.
3-year-old Alexis Avery stripping his HVAC unit. Police say the two struggled before Avery hit the victim in the head with a pair of bolt cutters, and both women ran away. But before they got away, the victim pulled out his cell phone and recorded their SUV leaving the neighborhood. Police say that video helped them identify the license plate and track the suspects to a scrap metal facility where the stolen HVAC parts had just been sold.
It's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because this is a dead end, you know, it's only us right here. So it's like to come back here, you got to be looking for something.
We spoke with next door neighbor Jamal Thornton, who said,
Oh man, I see why he got chased. Hey, I see why they got chased out, man. I see why they got chased out, man. He went with the rainbows. The rainbows, the only people who gonna fight. Why you got a gun to him, man? Ain't nobody else fighting, man. The rainbow hey, they fight. On my mama, bro. They fighting. You up a gun on a rainbow, they fighting, bro. It's a stick up. They fighting. I'm telling you. He thought Rainbow was going. It's a stick up. Don't move. Rainbow tackled him. Damn. You could tell that boy got more sugar in his tank than a pitcher of Kool-Aid, man. They thought it was chicken.
says he had no idea what happened until we told him.
If that's happening next door, then it's time for me to go.
Yeah, late this afternoon, had a chance to text with the victim. He declined to comment on camera, but he is doing much better. Obviously, though, very shaken by what happened. We're live in Southeast Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action News.
Let's get some more details now on the exact types of scrap metal thieves are typically after. Copper, aluminum, nickel, stainless steel, and scrap iron. They're the most common. Thieves strip homes and buildings looking to make a quick buck. Metal theft, by the way, one of the fastest growing crimes in the nation.
It's penalties, and you're cooking chili.
We got a mass casualty event in Maryland after a bus crashed into multiple vehicles and a building in Pikesville, leaving up to 30 people injured. Several medevac helicopters and shock trauma go teams rushed to that scene, and 2 people are said to be in critical condition right now. Keith Daniels from our sister station in Baltimore is there with the details.
Well, still a very active scene here at this hour. Look behind me, you see the officials at that particular crashed vehicle. All of this happening along Reisterstown Road near Walker Avenue. There were multiple vehicles involved, including a car that flipped over. This usually busy roadway has been shut down for hours, but that didn't stop some residents from making their way here to witness the scene up close.
This is right in my neighborhood. I was just on this street probably a half an hour before this accident. So I'm sick. I'm physically ill looking at this right now.
I ride this road every day. I ain't never seen nothing like this up in Pikesville. I mean, it's honestly the craziest thing I ever seen. I just hope everybody's okay.
I've been in this community for over 30 years. This is by far the worst I've ever seen. The worst. My daughter years ago used to work right in that FedEx building.
Well, officials say that FedEx building did sustain structural damage. It's been shut down until it's declared safe once again. Meanwhile, again, Baltimore County Police and Maryland State Troopers on the scene here now, trying to figure out exactly what happened here. In Pikesville, Keith Daniels, back to you in the studio.
We are hearing from the mother of one of the boys who was with Nolan Wells before he disappeared. Wells was last seen on July 4th after taking a boat trip to Horn Island and was found dead off the coast of Mississippi Monday morning. Multiple agencies helped in the search, including the Coast Guard, National Park Service, and the United Cajun Navy.
Those two guys went out to Horn Island. They went on the island. They canvassed around. They went and ran a grid with the boat, put the drone up, looking for any signs of Nolan. Did not find anything. By late afternoon, some weather was moving in offshore. So out of abundance of caution, they came back in, and that's when we decided that we were going to put a plane up the next morning on 6th July. We wanted to find this boy. I wanted him to bring him back to his mother alive and well. I knew that the further we got away from the last time he was seen alive, the lower chances that would be.
His family is now working with civil rights attorney Ben Crump to investigate his death. According to the Jackson County Sheriff, people in on the boat say Wells chose to stay on the island and assumed he would get a ride with someone else. A judge in Jackson County is breaking her silence about this case after confirming that her son Warren was with Wells the day he disappeared. After rumors started to swirl on social media, she made a lengthy post on Facebook saying, quote, "No one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the family and law enforcement's quest for answers." Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully.
I got it. Hold my Icus.
Hey man, I ain't get that. What the fuck you mean that he thought he was gonna catch a ride back? He stayed on the island and thought he was gonna catch a ride back. Like what? I know he ain't tell 12 that. Me and Sparks on the boat, and then I say, "Oh, I thought he was gonna stay on the island with nobody on the island. Nobody on the island. Come on, man. Like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I see why ain't nobody in jail for these murders and shit. You could tell the police that shit. Oh, I thought he was gonna skip a ride back. Who the fuck was gonna come and get him? Like, come on, man. That just pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie, that just made me mad, bro. That little shit right there. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He said he was gonna get a ride back. I thought he was gonna get a ride back. So you left him. Like, stop playing, bro. Hold on, man.
Joining us now is attorney Ben Crump, who's representing Nolan Wells' family. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Crump. Just from where you sit, what are the biggest unanswered questions so far about this case?
Obviously, the biggest question is what happened to Nolan Wells. I think the reason this case has caught such fire is because they see the pictures, they see the video, and they're saying, hold on, you're trying to tell us just accept this an accident and sweep it under the rug? His mother, Christine, his father, Elmo, say, no, they will not allow that to happen. His friends, his community. I mean, he was a good kid. He was beloved. He was a college athlete. He had everything going for him. And so to go on that island for 4th of July celebration and then not to come back is what is concerning everybody, especially when you hear the contradictions.
And you're conducting your own investigation. How will that differ from what the authorities are doing?
Well, one thing, we're trying to be very transparent because the family has some concerns about the state of Mississippi doing an investigation of the death of a young Black man where young white students may be looked at as having some culpability. So the family is concerned about that. So we're going to have
Hold on, man. Ain't nobody go, hey, look, take my phone, bro. Hey, I'm gonna get a ride back later. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. This can't keep on. This shit can't happen, bro. And let me remind you that I'm not racist or none of that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. My wife is white. I got mixed kids. I just might as well say that right now. But I hate these type of situations, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Now this situation ain't like the cow, whatever what's his name is with the stupid parents. His parents is slow. The guy who stabbed the person at the track meet with the two boys. Yeah, this ain't the Carmelo shit. This way different, man. This way different. This ain't nothing. This ain't like Carmelo, bro. This shit is foul right here. To even come back and tell somebody, oh, he said he was staying on the island. So what island? They ain't nobody on the island. Like, come on, man, it's crazy, bro. They supposed to be handcuffed soon. They said some dumb shit, bro. But in these towns, it goes off family members and last names and shit. Some people don't get investigated. You got to bring in the feds for them. They racist.
Independent autopsy. We have investigators talking to witnesses that have no alignment or no allegiance to the state. And that's important, Lindsay. When you think about Mississippi and the history of Mississippi, you know, this is the state where Emmett Till was lynched.
You mentioned earlier there are some contradictions.
Yes.
What gives you confidence or perhaps concern about the investigation so far?
Well, the fact that they continue to tell the family that we don't see any evidence of any foul play, even though you have students who recorded an altercation while they were on the boats of argument where you had Nolan and somebody yelling at one another on the boat. So that's an issue. And then you have the young lady make a statement and she says, well, Nolan and I finished talking and Nolan said he was going back to the boat. And then the boys on the boat said, no, Nolan told them he was going to stay with her. And so they are conflicting. She's saying he went and got on the boat. They saying he didn't get on the boat. So which is it? And all we know is Nolan is dead.
The Wells family, how Nolan's parents, how are they coping in this moment?
Lindsay, they are in disbelief. They are in disbelief. You know, Nolan was to report back on Monday after the 4th of July to his college. That's when fall practice started. He did phenomenal. He was looking forward to getting an NIL deal with Division I football. He had everything going for them himself, and his family just can't believe that he's gone. His mother, Christina, is in constant depression, but my baby is gone. His father's trying to be strong, but obviously he's trying to explain to Nolan's younger brothers and sisters, what happened, Daddy? What happened?
My Blue Chew Gold just kicked in. Sir, that is always an immediate yes for me. My husband has been initiating in the bedroom again, and it is all thanks.
Also at 5, we're hearing from Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old who died over the weekend while on a boat trip with friends. As the mystery into his death is investigated, we're hearing from him himself.
It's really a blessing, you know, just being here with like some of my best friends, teammates, and we're all going to college together, most of us. So it's just really a blessing to be here.
That was from February 2025, the day he signed to play football at Southwest Mississippi Community College in Pike County. He was last seen alive on July 4th on Horn Island, and his body was found 2 days later. Investigators are working to determine how he died. His friends told investigators they left the island and he stayed behind. They say he was supposed to take a different boat back to the mainland Saturday, but never did.
I would urge anyone that had information or was on the island to let us interview you and take down as much information as we can to really piece together and figure out what may have happened.
Man, yeah, F all that, man. Everybody need to be in jail, bro, until y'all figure it out. All you got to do is bring in the feds. Bring in the feds, man. I bet you motherfuckers gonna start making deals like they work at Sears, man. I'm telling you. Like, this unacceptable, bro. This unacceptable, bro. Like, something got to happen, bro. I'm ready to call Mississippi Police Department, bro. Like, y'all, hey, the racist stuff, bro. It's like, oh, it's played out, bro. Like, Farrah wouldn't even got on no damn boat with like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's crazy, bro. I just hate seeing shit like this, man. Tell you the truth.
We have chilling new details tonight in the triple homicide that left a 2-year-old, his mother, and aunt dead. The coroner says all three were shot in the head at close range. Thanks for joining us tonight at 6. I'm Troy Johnson.
And I'm Megan West. The suspects were using a stolen JPD SWAT officer's rifle when they aimed that weapon directly at the victims you see on your screen. Erica Weathersby, her sister Kiana, and 2-year-old Kamari Givens. 16 WAPT's Ross Adams joins us live from JPD headquarters tonight with the latest on this case. Ross.
That's right. This week, Mayor John Horn said that officer involved, that SWAT officer, is facing internal affairs investigation as well as disciplinary action because that powerful weapon should have never been left in a police car. When suspects went into a house in the Queens neighborhood 2 weeks ago and fatally shot 2 women and a toddler, investigators believe they were using a JPD SWAT officer's stolen short barrel rifle, similar in design to this one.
The barrel is under 16 inches long, and it has a stock on it, not a brace.
Experts say multiple shell casings found at the scene can be fired from this type rifle.
Ejects the casing and loads another one into the firearm. We have the trigger and the trigger guard here.
According to the Hinds County coroner, Erica Weathersby, her sister Kiana Weathersby, and Kiana's 2-year-old son, Kamari Givens, were all shot at least once in the head. The little boy also had a gunshot wound to his right arm.
Absolutely devastating. So the short-barreled rifles are extremely loud, so it's got to be.
The rifle was taken from an officer's marked department vehicle while it was parked at a Jackson apartment complex 2 months ago. The victim's family found the shell casings days after the deadly shooting. They were discovered near Erica Weathersby's body.
Nah, hold on, man. They sound fishy than a motherfucker. So the police car was parked at a complex. Parked inside a complex, and the gun came up missing. But the cop didn't report it missing because he's now under investigation now. When he's supposed to be under investigation, soon the motherfucker came up missing. Yeah, bro, like it's just weird, man. It's just like the people we put in power to trust to do something, bro. Like they all crooked, man. And that's why like the violence and none of that ain't stopping, man, because you got these crooked ass people in play.
In the bathroom. Two-gun tactical owner John White says the powerful rifle has a magazine that can fire 30 rounds.
They do make 40 rounds, but most of the police officers as well as our military use 30 rounds.
Law enforcement experts tell us the shell casings should have been collected from the crime scene, and the officers shouldn't have left the rifle in the car while they were off duty.
We teach our class never, ever leave a firearm inside the vehicle.
And Police Chief Rochelle Brackney says they were expecting to get confirmation from the forensic examination from the state crime lab early this week. According to a JPD spokesman this afternoon, those results have not yet come back. For now, we're live at JPD headquarters in downtown Jackson. Ross Adams, 16 WAPT News.
All right, Ross, thank you. That triple homicide happened June.
That. Hey, I got a question for y'all, man. Y'all want me to finish flicking through the news, or do y'all want to watch? Y'all want me to get into Nolan? Cause I'm gonna get into Nolan, bro. One of these days, bro. Like I gotta do my homework on him. All right, so I'm gonna look up Nolan real quick.
This pod will clean your retainer at the touch of a button. No more brushing or chemicals. Outdated cleaning methods have dominated our routines for far too long, compromising on either scrubbing power or...
We are hearing from the mother of one of the boys who was with Nolan Wells before he disappeared. Wells was last seen on July 4th after taking a boat trip to Horn Island and was found dead off the coast of Mississippi Monday morning. Multiple agencies helped to end the search, including the Coast Guard, National Park Service, and the United Cajun Navy.
Those two guys went out to Horn Island. They went on the island. They canvassed around. They went and ran a grid with the boat, put the drone up, looking for any signs of Nolan. Did not find anything. By late afternoon, some weather was moving in offshore. So out of abundance of caution, they came back in, and that's when we decided that we were going to put a plane up the next morning on 6th July. We wanted to find this boy.
An 18-year-old star football player found dead after vanishing during a 4th of July boating trip with friends, as questions swirl about what led up to the teenager's tragic death. What do authorities know about the disappearance and death of college wide receiver Nolan Wells? Here's what you need to know. A 4th of July boating trip turned tragic in Mississippi after college student Nolan Xavier Wells went missing on Horn Island. According to authorities, Wells and a group of friends took a boat out to the island, a popular spot about 10 miles off the Mississippi Gulf Coast, to celebrate the 4th. Though it isn't clear if anything transpired on the island, the Jackson County Sheriff's Office said Wells was last seen around 3 p.m., talking to a girl at the north end of the island. According to Ebony magazine, the girl's mother reportedly took to Facebook to confirm that her daughter had been with Wells, but that she didn't have any information on his sudden disappearance. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter told ABC News that Wells's friends eventually left the island to go back home without him, telling the outlet that Wells supposedly chose to stay on the Oasis. But as it got dark and there was no sign of Wells, the 18-year-old's mother called to report him missing at around midnight, according to WLOX. The next day, the Coast Guard and Sheriff's Office jumped into action to try and find Wells. At least several other agencies also joined in the search, but authorities were coming up empty. On July 6, authorities got a break in the case. A U.S. Park Service ranger had recovered a body off the northwestern tip of the island. The coroner told WLOX that he had, quote, no reason to believe it wasn't him. The outlet later reported that his body was positively identified through dental records. But what led to Wells's untimely death is still a mystery, and Wells's family is demanding answers. Wells's cause of death has not yet been determined and could take weeks pending autopsy results. However, authorities told ABC News he's suspected of drowning as the investigation remains ongoing. Ledbetter told ABC News that foul play is not suspected in Wells's death. However, TMZ reported that law enforcement was looking into a viral clip circulating online, which allegedly shows several people having an argument near the Horn Island shoreline. The video sparked speculation that the tense moment could be connected to Wells's disappearance. However, authorities have not confirmed that the footage is authentic or whether the people seen in it have any connection to the college student. Ledbetter said in a July 7 statement that officers are looking to speak with anyone who, quote, observed or heard an argument, disturbance, or other unusual activity while on the island that day. Wells's grieving family have since retained the services of prominent civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who insists that they will, quote, not rest until every fact about what happened to Nolan on Horn Island is brought into the light.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in the last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click.
Search continues for a teen reported missing from Horn Island. 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells.
Questions, speculation, and still no answers. Tonight, the mystery surrounding the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells, a Southwest Community College football player, is only deepening. The body of Nolan Wells was found on Horn Island after he disappeared over the July 4th weekend. 16 WAPT's Kamari Hamer in the studio tonight with the latest on this investigation. Kamari.
Well, Troy, we now know that the body that was found on Horn Island is Nolan Wells. The Jackson County coroner was able to identify the body due to dental records.
As investigators work to separate facts from speculation, the Jackson County Sheriff's Office is renewing its call for witnesses. The sheriff says detectives still need help piecing together Wells's final hours.
I would urge anyone that had information or was on the island to let us interview you and take down as much information as we can to really piece together and figure out what may have happened.
The 18-year-old was found dead on Horn Island Monday morning. According to law enforcement, Wells's friends left the island while he stayed behind. Nolan was supposed to take a different boat back to the mainland on Saturday, but never did. The student athlete played wide receiver at Southwest Community College and was getting ready for his sophomore season. This is video and an interview from the day Wells signed to play football at the college.
It's truly a blessing, just being here with like some of my best friends, teammates, and we're all going to college together, most of us. So it's just truly a blessing to be here.
While Wells's family is not speaking out just yet, some have taken to social media to express their condolences. Southwest Community College sent out a statement saying, in part, Nolan was an exemplary student, athlete, friend, and teammate. The Moss Point Jackson County NAACP branch also expressed their thoughts towards the victim and said, in part, the loss of a young life is heartbreaking, and our prayers are with everyone who loved Nolan. The Wells family has retained nationally known civil rights attorney Ben Crump, whose legal team says it plans to conduct its own independent investigation into the teen's death.
And as of right now, the sheriff's office says there's no reason to suspect foul play, and autopsy results are pending. Reporting live inside the studio, Kamari Hamer, 16 WAPT News.
Most ED treatments do one thing, if anything at all. Finally, I found one that does 5. I switched to Rouge Yet Ready because I was done planning my sex life around a pill schedule. 5 benefits, 1.
We're developing a timeline of events after 18-year-old Nolan Wells disappeared off the coast of Mississippi. Authorities say Wells traveled to Horn Island with a group of friends to celebrate the 4th of July. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter says that Wells decided to stay on the island even though his friends left on a boat. He was last seen at 3 p.m. The Coast Guard says it got a call to help with a search at 12:26 Sunday afternoon. It was an effort that involved multiple agencies lasting until the next morning. Around 8:45 a.m. is when the sheriff says a body was found near the island. Wells' family confirmed it was Wells a few hours later. The coroner still needs to officially identify the body, and Sheriff Ledbetter says he has a request for the public.
Number one, give the family space and time. They are still processing this tragic event, and all of Nolan's close friends. I'll assure you that the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, we're looking at this whole case just like we would any other case, and we're going to be as thorough as we can.
Wells played football at Ocean Springs High and Southwest Mississippi Community College. Anyone with information about his disappearance is asked to call the Jackson County Sheriff's Office.
You want to know what I just found out? Okay. So everything on Facebook is not always true, but I'm starting to believe that this little comment right here is. So, the said 3 boys that went on the water with poor little Nolan. Turns out The comment states that one of their mommies is a chancery judge. Oh, ain't that freaking lovely? What? So you mean to tell me that you might be protecting your poor little innocent baby? Boy, howdy, let me tell you. I hope if your son done something to that little boy, I hope he gets every bit of what is coming to him. And that is respectfully as I can get it.
Okay, let's get straight to the point. Let's talk about this sad story coming out of Ocean Springs, Mississippi about Nolan Wells, who was 18 years old. Now, Nolan Wells come from a two-parent home. This picture right here, you can see his father to the left, and that is his mother to the right. Nolan Wells graduated from Ocean Springs High School in class of 2025. Now, he recently, after graduation, Nolan was a football player at Ocean Springs, but he also went on to go play college football at Southwest Community College in Summit, Mississippi. He was actually scheduled to move back into his campus with his best friend that he went to school with from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. I want to say today, July the 5th, Monday, they were scheduled to move back in. Now, if you've been following this story, you know that Nolan Wells went to go take a ride for the 4th of July out on an island called Horn Island, probably about 8 to 10 miles or whatever off the coast of Mississippi from Ocean Springs. Now, this right here is the island right here. You can see it right here. Now, this is the group of friends, along with some others that's not pictured, but this is the boat that he was on with these group of friends. And I can just tell you right now that it's a lot of people feel some kind of way. As you can see in the beginning of the video, that lady kind of hinting that, hey, somebody might be working with somebody. Now, we don't know what's true and what's not, but there's a lot of info coming out, and we're going to talk about it all. Now for Nolan, he just wanted to live it up. Before he go back to school, he wanted to go hang out with his friends out there on the island, catch a boat ride on the water, just having some fun. 18 years old, just doing what kids do. But unfortunately, a parent sometimes go through something that no parent really want to go through, and that is your kid leaving the house with their friends or whomever, and they're not returning back home safe. And Nolan mom, later that evening, said, update, please be on the lookout for Nolan. Last seen was...
He's got pain and places to be. Help is on the way. Motrin targets pain at the source of inflammation.
Europe river cruising, 13 days, $29.99, including flights with holiday.
A Mississippi family is trying to cope with a heartbreaking update from volunteers searching for a missing teen. Searchers believe they found the body of 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells after he headed out on a boat trip with friends for July 4th and never came back. What happened out there on the water? Why was Nolan the only member of his friend group who didn't return to shore? And what is next in the search for answers? I'm going to be speaking with one of the members of the United Cajun Navy who was out there actively searching when the devastating news came in. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. July 4th, Independence Day. It's a holiday that a lot of people spend out in the water all across the United States, from beach days along the Atlantic to boat days on the lake. It's supposed to be just a great way to spend a hot summer day. But the water, as we know, also carries a lot of dangers. And this small isle called Horn Island has now become the center of a death investigation. So Horn Island is a long, thin barrier island south of Pascagoula, Mississippi. It's part of the Gulf Coast. It's only accessible by boat. This is according to the National Park Service, so limited accessibility, right? Now, according to family members and the Jackson County, Mississippi Sheriff's Office, 18-year-old Nolan Wells went to Horn Island with several friends on Saturday. This young, fit wide receiver for the Southwest Mississippi Community College football team was last seen at around 3.
Hey, y'all, this serious right here. So I appreciate it, man. Y'all need to run this shit up and share this, man, on everything. Hey, look, I want to say this. Why does they keep on saying he was with his friends, man? Ain't none of them people who on that boat was his friends. Cause how the hell you leave your friend, bro? Like they ain't his friends, bro. All the news stations they keep on talking about he went on the trip with his friends. Them was never his friends on everything, bro. Cause if I came back, my friend coming back. If I was on that boat, not what Nolan that? You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like, hey, we ain't move. This boat ain't moving. Everybody get off this motherfucker. We finna search. You hear me? Like them ain't his friends, man. Period, bro. That's why I say watch motherfuckers talking about friends and all that shit, man. Like mix me with that. You ain't my friend.
3 p.m. that day. New York Post reported that he was, quote, talking to a girl on the north end of Horn Island. When he was reported missing, multiple agencies jumped into action. The United Cajun Navy.
So you telling me that he was just talking to the girl and the girl just walked off and he just stood there by himself throwing rocks in the water? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, come on, man. Hey, them police officers slow. If they don't do shit, bro, hey, I'm gonna call the Mississippi FBI and all that, bro. I'm gonna get on their nerves. They gonna go and do something about this on everything, bro. And any one of you suckers say y'all his friends, y'all ain't his friends, man. A friend is gonna come, and we all come together. We all leaving together. That's friends. Not no. Even if my homie drunk, we gonna make it back to the block before we get down on you. You hear me? Before we whoop you or whatever, we gonna get out. We gonna get back. We gonna all get back accounted for. But ain't nobody leaving, man. No man left behind, brother. Man, that girl know what happened to him.
Their incident commander, Josh Gill, posted about the search on Facebook over the weekend.
About 6'1", 180 pounds, was last seen on that north end of Horn Island. Guys, he hasn't been found. Okay, he was last talking to a girl on that north end. He went out to Horn Island with some buddies yesterday out on a boat. He's not been heard from in close to 24 hours. So guys, if you're out there fishing, if you're out there, jet skiing, doing whatever you guys are doing, keep your eyes out for Nolan.
Now, I'm going to be speaking with the Cajun Navy's Vice President, Brian Trasher, in just a moment. I want to get a better sense of what the search was like because he was actively searching for Nolan when it's believed Nolan's body was found. Nolan's mom, Christine, got a hold of these photos that Nolan had apparently taken with friends aboard a boat the day that he went missing. She flooded social media with these photos, asking for anyone with information to get in touch with authorities. And it's unclear so far what Nolan's friends told law enforcement, told authorities when they reported they couldn't find him. But according...
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth map?
Hey, now though. Hey, explosive. I hear what you saying, but it ain't adding up. It ain't matter, man. If the girl was with him, where did you go that he stayed by himself? Who was the last person you seen him with then? On everything, bro. Like the line, the island look long and narrow. It look long and narrow, man. So what would you like? People need to be questioned, bro. Like them Mississippi towns, they racist, bro. I got family in Jackson, they racist, bro. I just got through talking about Mississippi. They hanging people, they just killing people and just for target practice, people coming up missing. Like 2 15-year-olds got killed for nothing, bro. Like it's crazy down there.
Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof, your street, even the...
To the sheriff's office, it was a park ranger that spotted a body at around 8:45 a.m. Monday morning. Authorities haven't officially released an identity. They're apparently still waiting for DNA test results, but media outlet WAPT in Jackson reported that the coroner said there's no reason to believe it's not Nolan. According to TMZ, the body was in the water near the northwest end of the island. WAPT also reports that an autopsy is planned for today, Tuesday, and we could learn a lot more once those results are released, but that could potentially be weeks from now. In the meantime, his family is just trying to come to grips with the fact that this happened, that this young man, a college sophomore known for showing off his skills in the football field with his whole life ahead of him, is now dead. Died during what was just supposed to be a day out on the water. And Christine confirmed this heartbreaking development in a Facebook post. Quote, I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, resources over the last few days. His father, our family, friends, and I are absolutely devastated. Heartbroken for my sweet son, who is always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you please give me and my family time to grieve. Southwest Mississippi Community College's president also released a statement saying, quote, the entire Southwest family is heartbroken as we mourn the tragic loss of Nolan Wells. Nolan was an exemplary student, athlete, friend, and teammate. We remember Nolan as a well-respected young man who was very popular among friends, faculty, and staff. We love Nolan, and he will be greatly missed in many ways. Our continued prayers will be with the Wells family now and in the days to come. At first, Christine had put out this message on Facebook saying that no GoFundMe had been set up yet, and that any pages that were set up, it was a scam. Unfortunately, we've seen this before in other cases, someone taking advantage of what is already a tragic situation. But since then, a friend did set up an official fundraiser. We're going to put a link to it in the episode notes if you want to contribute, donate, support in some way. And according to the GoFundMe page, quote, funds raised will be used for funeral and memorial expenses, celebration of life services, and any additional costs associated with honoring Nolan's memory. Any remaining funds will help support the family as they navigate the difficult days ahead. How did we get here? What went wrong? What led to a young man losing his life? When Nolan disappeared, a lot of people jumped in to help with the search, including what's called the United Cajun Navy. Hey, let me say something real quick. Look, running a business, that's tough enough, but why make it harder doing things manually, relying on dozens of apps that don't really talk to each other? Well, that's where our sponsor, Odoo, comes in. So Odoo is an all-in-one business management platform with a full, and when something like this results, it's one thing for it to be incredibly difficult for the family and friends of Nolan, but I imagine for you as well, this is a tough time. And my understanding is that you were actually in the air above the island when the call came in that a body had been found?
That's correct. Yeah. The on Sunday, the 5th of July, we had a rescue specialist and a drone operator go out on a boat, and they spent several hours out there on the island and around the island, and they were not successful in finding any clues. So that's when we decided to do aerial reconnaissance. So yesterday morning at first light, I went up in a single engine fixed wing aircraft and flew basically a grid around Horn Island, Ship Island, which are barrier islands just south of Biloxi and Pascagoula, Mississippi, down to Chandelier Islands, which is actually part of Louisiana, but just due south of those barrier islands, and looking for any kind of activity. And then, as we flew over the northwest tip of Horn Island, going back north, we noticed there was a couple of boats beached up on the beach that were not there before. And I could look down and I could see that something was going on. And then we made a circle around. By that time, a lot more law enforcement boats were showing up. And before you know it, they had, probably a dozen boats huddled up on the beach there. So we knew that they were setting up a command center.
What was this search effort like? I mean, I know that there was multiple people involved in it. What was it like from the start of it? And how quickly did you mobilize to provide support?
So I think we got the first call on the evening of the 4th of July when it was starting to, get dark, and Nolan nobody had heard from him, and he wasn't home. And then I believe that the next morning on the 5th, I think somebody took his mother out on a boat back to the island to look around. And that's when we started calling some of our volunteers from our Mississippi chapter, and mobilized a couple of volunteers, like I said, and a boat, and went out there and started searching. On the official side, you had, I think the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, you had the Mississippi or the Marine Patrol. I'm not sure if they're a county or a state agency. And then the Horn Island's part of the National Golf Park Island Seashore, I think is what it's called. and they have park rangers who do a great job keeping a lot of recreational boaters and swimmers and stuff safe. And it was one of those rangers that actually ended up discovering.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County,
A lively holiday atmosphere on Horn Island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast turned into a desperate emergency response operation after the disappearance of 8 senior news reporter at the U.S. Sun. Thanks again for joining us. Make sure to click that like and subscribe.
Navy.
And how long have you been with the organization?
Been with the organization on and off since its inception. Really been instrumental in the role for a couple years now.
And shifting over to the Nolan Wells case, can you describe the water conditions surrounding Horn Island for those of us who are not familiar with the area?
Sure. So Horn Island's off the coast of Mississippi. Believe about 10 miles off the coast. It's a 144 square mile island. It's pretty big. It's a location that's in the Gulf of Mexico / Gulf of America, whichever nomenclature you want to use. It's a destination area for boaters, right? Fishermen, boaters, recreational boaters as well. July 4th weekend, the water wasn't extremely rough. It was, a normal day. I'd say, light.
A lively holiday atmosphere on Horn Island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast turned into a desperate emergency response operation after the disappearance of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. Nolan and the group
Lil Durk good and Drew and them gonna beat it now. Lil Durk might as well fire Drew and all of them right now. I'll keep Brian Steele just to, I'll keep him just because it's on somebody else's expense. Young Thug and them paid for it, so I'll keep Brian Steele just for the cross-examine. But Drew, he ain't never had no court dates. Every time, I'm talking about the lady, because it's a lady that's going to court for Lil Durk. So Drew, he'll come after he hanging with Playboy Cardi, after he hanging at YNW Melly, hanging with 100K Track and them. He come and ask for the transcripts from the court thing, bro. You supposed to be that. If I'm paying you millions, you fight my case. Now I don't care about your extras or they just as good as me. No, bro. If I'm paying Drew Finley, you at every court date. You on every motion, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just all backwards to me, man. And I feel like Lil Durk, he crashed out about Vaughn. He let the public swim and say slide for Vaughn. And he really went to go and slide. And when he slid with Bezu. And I told y'all Bezu was the driver way before this even came out. Bezu was the driver. Vonnie was in the car and Durk was the shooter. And now Vonnie is here to say that, hey, yes, he did stalk because we've been shooting at Quando Rondo since Atlanta. Since after Vaughn died, we've been shooting at Quando Rondo and trying to kill him. And that's stalking, bro, because they did it all the way in California, too. So Vonnie is a big, important piece. Vonnie was on a plane with Lil Durk. Vonnie had Durk credit card to purchase the cards and everything that they needed to kill and get away. And he purchased the hotel room for the killers to stay, all in Lil Durk expense, all on his credit card, And then he flew on the airplane with Lil Durk, and he was in California. And he flew to California with Lil Durk and got the phone call from number 4, who was in California. He got the phone call with Banks. That's what number 4 said. He called Banks and Vonnie. So to say that, Vonnie ain't got no criminal record. The first 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, Vonnie was breaking down the whole federal time guideline, bro. And he was Xing out something. I cop out the life is 43 minus this because I ain't got this case minus this. And he said, inshallah, to his dad that I could get 5 to 7 years with the information that I'm going to tell him. So Vonnie already got it in his mind. Like, I'm finna tell him everything I know. Everything I know. See, we just focus on the Lil Pop case, the Atlanta stuff, and all that. Hey, look, man.
That's why I'm running for a third term, honestly, is because we're carrying that through. I've gotten 10 credit upgrades for the state. We've balanced the budget every single year. We paid off the entire $17 billion of unpaid bills.
Yeah. Hey, they got to, man. I've been telling them what the plan is the whole time, man. Durk now been locked up. Before Durk got locked up, I told him to run on the Chicago murder for hire. The feds was pissed too when I told them that. They said, "Where'd you hear that from?" I said, "Shit, Reddit." On everything, they was pissed. I told Lil Durk to run. That video I dropped, they was pissed. Like, what did you hear? Lil Durk was finna fight a case. The new Reddit. It's just Reddit. Whole time the news and the court. The news people was talking about Lil Durk. They was talking about Stephon Mack case. And AJ had got caught. AJ had got caught. He was in IDOC about to be released. And that's when the feds indicted him. So they had a press conference. You know how they have a press conference when you about to get indicted in Chicago for a murder for hire. And they were saying Lil Durk was part of that shit. So when I heard the news report that said, yeah, the rapper Lil Durk, and I heard what they was talking about, I came and told Lil Durk to run. That's real shit. On my mama, I told Lil Durk, I say, Lil Durk, they said your name in the courthouse, man, run. He did run, though. He went to Italy. He went to London. He went over there with Central C now, but he came back. He came back, man. He was overseas. He was over there for a minute, too. He was in Dubai. He was over there, all that shit. But he came back. He came back, and he got to face the music now, man. But I thought that was the least I could do for him, man. Was tell him, man, you better run, nigga. They coming. He ain't run, man. He kept doing the same shit that he was doing when I told him to run. Man, AK just watching my video, man. I ain't tripping about that, brother. Smash that like button. It'll be all good, man. AK gonna know I'm the truth, man. Then when he called me for an interview, $15,000. You know? Hey, you don't trip about shit like that. AK a big page, man. You just let the people subscribe to my channel from there. That's what you do, bro. You don't hate or none of that. You just let them do that. You know? It's a good cause, man. When a big platform's playing your channel, you don't need trip. Go ahead. It's called promotion. Promo. Smash that like button, man. It's 618 people in the building. Smash that like button. I need 500 likes. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button. Yeah, but the truth is, Lil Durk is cooked. That's the truth, man. He cooked, bro. Every angle, bro. I could break it down for you. I don't need to watch myself talking on academics. I could break it down for you real quick. All right. He cooked. I finna just go from the first murder for hire. From the first murder for hire all the way to Lil Pop to everything he cooked and how he cooked. All right. So this one I'm finna tell you how Lil Durk cooked. He cooked on the first murder for hire. Not that they got Lil Durk for the payment. Not that they can prove that he paid for a murder for hire, but he part of the conspiracy because the killer said before he went, a month before he went, or a couple of weeks before he went, about 3 weeks before he went, he knew that Lil Durk was coming up here. You hear me? So for Lil Durk to say that he don't know him and none of that, he had $1 million worth of game with the money on the table with your brother name on there, and he killed the guy that had something that ordered to hit on your brother. That's called a conspiracy. So, and AJ and Marley, they pleaded guilty to murder for hire, saying that they collected a bounty. So Lil Durk is wrapped up in that shit, man. Ain't no way out of it. Hey, I don't care if co-conspirator 6 paid for it. Hey, look, that ain't got nothing to do with conspiracy. This man killed in the name of your brother. He came to a place where you had the D-Thing chain on top of the money, and then he got paid. They know for sure he got paid there. And then, not only that, remember when I told y'all the feds could zoom in? Now, AJ had did a video on his thing when he got paid the money to the AHA song, right? The feds could zoom in on that money. Hey, all they got to do is that $1 million came from the bank, Durk. All they got to do is ask Durk one time. One time. They only got to ask Durk one time. Did you get that $1 million out the bank? Once they figure that out, all them numbers that's on the money that AJ was flashing when he got locked up with some of that money, the feds probably went to the police station and wrote that shit down. You hear me? That's conspiracy, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, the feds ain't no regular police, CPD. They work around the clock. They never sleep. They on surveillance, wiretaps. They got the funds, man. They the ones who print the money, man. So they could drain you and they money is still going. Because you know what? The citizens, us, the hardworking citizens, we pay for it. We pay for it. We pay for the jails to stay open and all that shit. We turn it over. Our tax money. Our tax money paying for the inmates. You know? So yeah, that's how he done though in that. And then if you don't want to take that for what it's worth, Jam is in a conversation with the guy from Mike City saying that Durk gave up 50. AJ only got 20. Durk gave up 50. Where's Jam at? Okay, so Jam missing, right? All right, so we got that out the way that the murder for hire in Chicago, Lil Durk knelt. He knelt for that. You got two people who copped out saying that they killed Stephon Mack to get paid by Banks and his co-conspirator, Wilson and Didi. So that's that. The Atlanta shooting. Zoo dead, Von dead, AAB, Hellaband's dead. Durk the only one alive. Guess who else alive? The witness. The witness is alive. Weatherspoon. So Durk is found guilty on that attempt. He found guilty on that attempt murder. And in federal, I know that's still like 20 years. But it ain't going off that. They just inserting the murder for hire for Stephon Mack and the attempt murder, and they gonna have them testify just to show that Lil Durk is a habitual, you know what I'm talking about, criminal. This is what he does. He habitual putting money on people's heads. He uses money to put on people's heads. That's what they using Weatherspoon for, and that's what they using and intimidating witnesses and stuff. And that's what they using Marley and AJ for. They statements, because they don't need Marley and AJ. They could go to jail for the rest of their life now. They already testified that they did it for the bounty and to get paid by Durk now. So they don't need that. And it's a conspiracy once again, because these guys was on the phone saying that did OTF pay? Did Durk pay? That's a conspiracy. You hear me? Conspiracy is deep. Now I'm gonna go to Quando Rondo, the stalking charge in California. The stalking charge gonna stick for these reasons. All you gotta do is go online, man, and see that Lil Durk was stalking him. He's saying that you can't go to no shows. We outside this show. That's stalking. That's stalking, man. He killed your homie, and now you stalking them to their shows. You hear me? So when the feds put the stalking with the Lil Pile murder, they know they can nail Lil Durk like that, because you've been trying to kill him. And guess who the witness on that one? Vonnie. Vonnie was in a car. Zoo dead. Vonnie alive in jail, put up, eating steak, getting married, and Durk in jail. It's Vonnie word against Durk. Hey, on that day, what kind of car y'all was driving? We was driving this car. Who was all in the car? What side did the gun shoot out of? It shot out this. They got it on video. You hear me? Lil Durk done, man. The Lil Pop shit. And if you still need me to go further than that, Vonnie rode on the airplane with Durk there. They killed Lil Pop. He brought all the guns, ski masks, cars, and all that. Took them to in and out. They went to go and eat after Lil Pop got killed. So the feds know that they was all there. They know Boogie was there. They know Vonnie was there. Dee Dee was there. Brown Eyes, Flocka. They know all of them was there because they went inside, in and out in the same cars with the same outfits without the mask on to in and out. You hear me? So they gone. Dee Dee and them gone. Now, if you want me to go further than that, okay. So who did you get a car keys to? To the first car. Oh, I gave Boogie the car keys. He was the driver. And who was in the passenger seat? Brown Eyes. Who was in the back seat? Jam and Flocka. And you gave them guys the guns? Yeah, they done. Vonnie. After the murder, after you dropped them off to the airport, what did you go to? I went back to the Airbnb where Lil Durk was, and we was kicking it. I was telling them everything that happened, and he was laughing. Then what did you do? 2 days later, I went to Verizon Wireless to go and swap out the burner phones for me and Lil Durk now, for everybody. You know what I'm talking about? And Verizon got him on camera. He got the proof from Verizon. They got him going back over there. Lil Durk done. Vonnie gonna sign, seal, deliver everything. Vonnie gonna tap the stalking. That's why the feds did the stalking thing. That's why they superseded. When Drew was bragging, oh, they don't have anything. They're talking about a lyric. Stalking. Because Vonnie was there. Once they learned that Vonnie was there, oh, this stalking. Y'all try to kill him how many times? Yeah, they try to kill Quando 3 times. That's stalking, bro. Durk done. Who did Durk gave you permission to use his credit card? Yeah, I always use his credit card to pay the guys and for murders and whatever. You know what I'm talking about? It's Vonnie word against Durk's, man. Because if you look in every video, Icebox, it looked like he his flunky. What man need another man to carry his bag with money in it? You feel me? Like all you got to do is look at the video. Then Durk rapped about everything. He rapped about everything, bro. He rapped about shooting at his own guys. The Fed said he tried to kill old Block and Rich on them. He rapped about this shit. You know? Hey, man, go ahead and get off my page, man. You should have told him don't be rapping about shit. And if you really think about it, Lou, Durk the reason why they in jail too. Because he was rapping about it. He went on podcasts. Jam we ain't never seen Jam. Well, we did see Jam on the interview, but that's when he first came home. Lil Durk went on DJ Academics and he went on another podcast talking about the war with Quando Rondo now. Nah, I'm just saying, man, y'all got to start checking the rappers, bro. The rappers doing all the snitching, but y'all talk to the people who report about it. On everything, bro. We wouldn't have never known who killed Lil Pap if Lil Durk didn't say, it must be something in the water. You don't hear the comments no more. And then Brick Baby said it. You talking about he ain't really want to talk too much on the interviews, man. He should never went on the interviews, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody always got an excuse. He ain't want to talk on the interview. Why he going that in? Why you answer the question about Quando Rondo killing Vaughn? He got mad because Vaughn whooped him. That's what the Fed's talking about. That's what the Fed's talking about. Durk explaining to them the story what the Fed's building. He's saying that Vaughn Mayweathered him and then he got killed. That's what the Fed's saying in the paperwork. After Davon Bennett, DB, after he got killed, Durk turned into an animal. So Durk explaining to DJ Academics about his beef, and then Academics know that Durk and Quando and them got beef like me and you know they had beef. So why we gonna play stupid on here? Why is everybody playing dumb and weird? Like Durk ain't rapping about you gonna end up by a tree. Like, come on, man, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing, man. Send the cash out. Send the cash out, man. Smash that like button, send the cash out, man. Stop playing, bro. Hey. I don't know who the Crip is, but only one from California who I seen from California. They said a lifelong resident. I seen bruh the day Dirk them did the pictures, but I doubt if it's bruh because bruh talked to Dirk on the phone. So if they say that it's 1900 bruh in a paperwork, I'ma say Dirk deserved to be in jail. He talking to people that's in his paperwork on the jail calls. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Man, Dirk was just bold, bro. He was just bold, and he thought he was bigger than the program, bro. He thought he was bigger than the program, bro. On everything. That's all I can tell you. Dirk thought he was fucking John Gotti, bro. He was running around, bro. You can't do that. You got money. Y'all study beating cases. Everybody who with you getting caught with guns and bragging about. You seen Zoo on there with the witness. The witness that's finna go on the stand and testify against Dirk. Zoo was on live with him, calling them Rex, and you know what I did? We got the video. Like what made Zoo get on live with that guy? They was cocky. Ain't nobody getting on live with nobody who just put you in jail, bro. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind, man, to go on live with somebody who just got y'all in jail. Zoo said we spent $250,000 a piece to bond out. That's the last person I want on live. You hear me? But Zoo now was cocky. Listen to Bay Zoo on this, man. Zoo say, I'm 6-0. He was cocky, bro. Like Zoo now was cocky, bro. That money make you cocky, bro. When you killing people, bro, and you got money, it hit different. When you got a bag around you that's telling you, I'm gonna bond y'all out and everything, lawyer and everything, all costs, straight. You feel cocky, bro. You feel like if the law do grab you, you gonna get out of jail. So you doing shit. I'm from the trenches and I know. I'd have been in the streets. So I definitely know, bro.
You gonna keep it gangster with him and tell him you a rat?
Man, stop.
Stop. I'm saying keep it gangster. You was talking all that tough shit. Tell him you got me booked for a attempt that I ain't do.
Man, stop it, man.
Go on to the live. You a rat, man. You had us out on $250 bonds. You told on me.
Man, stop.
I beat the case already, gang. I salute you. You in the building. I see you on my shit. What's up? We gonna keep it gangster? What we kicking it? We cool? What's up?
What's the word?
Welcome home, my nigga.
You know that.
Go, they acknowledge this shit anyway. It is what it is. What you got going?
Shit, get to it.
Get to it.
Smash that like button. Hey, you gotta be one cocky motherfucker though, man, to go live like Zoo did, bro. Zoo was off them drugs too, though. Zoo was off them drugs.
That's the best way. That's the best way. You make sure you stay dangerous out here, man. Stay sucker free. All right, killer?
You know that already.
That's love, my nigga. I tell my hat to you.
Huh?
In a minute, fool. This shit don't make no sense. Y'all gonna acknowledge anyway, you hear me? That man had a full statement on me, said I did something I ain't even do to him. He was on this motherfucker talking crazy, y'all. He was talking crazy, going live. I screen recorded and everything. I couldn't say nothing because I was fighting my case. I beat my shit now, so now we can talk about it. Get on this motherfucker, tell her ass you lied to say I shot you and robbed you for $30,000, nigga, and I didn't. Nigga, you try to take my life away from me, nigga. Guys, keep it in discreet. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. That case B. Durk and Vaughn was fighting. That was the key witness on the case, and I don't know how, because I ain't never seen him in person before. Y'all hear me? I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, the same shit y'all was saying. We got up off the hook on and told and this, that, and third. He can't deny it. He know he can't deny it. He know what I really got, but I don't even leak that type of shit. I don't even do that. He can't deny it. I don't even do that, man. It's all love. You hear me? I ain't have to go to trial. I salute him. It's a good nigga. That's how this shit go. I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but look, I just told you, good nigga, I salute you, gang. On for them. I ain't have to go to trial. I beat my attempts, my armed robberies, everything I was charged with, all 7 charges. I was in Georgia, out on $250 bond with my broke ass, you hear me? You know, I'm a free man. I ain't got no cases on my back. I'm fixing over them people. I know they watching me. They can suck my dick too on my baby. But you know what look. I ain't no internet ass nigga, Alex. I fuck with you for that, gang. You feel me? I ain't gonna expose what I could expose, nigga. But it's all love though. You feel me? I got the video. You know I got the video. I salute you, my nigga. It's all love, gang. I don't want no smoke with.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Money sign NENE3837. 235 likes out of 681 people. Somebody send me a cash app. Hey, look, Zoo had balls to do this. He had balls, but what Zoo didn't know is that he didn't beat anything. Zoo would be in jail with Durk now. He'll be fighting a Rico Vicar for his life. And they were just too cocky, man. And Zoo said that he had it on video. Guess who got that video? The feds got the video. You know how many times they probably went in Zoo email when Zoo in jail? Because all the feds got to do is send an email to you. Send an email to Google and say they want to get in your email. And if you don't respond to it and say, no, you can't get in my email, you got to talk to my lawyer or we got to go to court. Hey, they going to let them in your email, bro. You got 7 days to respond. So if you in jail fighting a case, they in your email. A lot of people don't know that, bro. They send it to Google for all electronic devices. Everything that's in your name. They sending it to Google, bro. And Google giving them permission. One day I looked up, bro. I looked up and I seen they requesting all electronics. I'm like, hold the fuck up, man. Like, what the fuck is y'all investigating me for? You hear me? Like, what the fuck's going on? You hear me? Like, nah, y'all can't get in my electronic shit, bro. Like, go ahead on, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, they'll pull it. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them, bro. Same way they let OTL Bonnie file the order of protection on me, bro. But I'm finna get so much money off them, off that I ain't even worried. God bless you. God bless me for having to spend a little lawyer money, cause I'm suing. I'm telling you. I'm suing the draws off them people. Soon it's over with. I'm suing them. Just cause they violated my freedom of speech. But yeah, man. That's how Durk done though, y'all. Vonnie gonna tie him up with the little pop and a stalking Quando Rondo. Alex Weatherspoon gonna tie him up with the attempt murder that Zoo them thought they was gonna beat. And AJ and Marley gonna confirm again that they did it for a bounty from Lil Durk and what's her name. And if AJ tell the feds that when you got to $1 million worth of game, that you let Lil Durk know that you killed Stefan Mack. And yeah, I talked to him about it and all that. That's conspiracy, man. It's conspiracy. I don't care how y'all want to say it, y'all fans. Hey, look, it's conspiracy. You conspiring. Somebody just killed somebody, and they met up with you, and they were saying before they met up with you that you was paying. It's a conspiracy, whether it's true or not, bruh. It's a window left open to say that you did it. You know what I'm talking about? It's a window left. Conspiracy is a window for the jury to say that you did it. The jury listening to it, and they be like, well, the killer said that they was getting up with Lil Durk when he come up here. Then the killer end up going to get up when Lil Durk came up here on the day that the killer said it, right out the same day that they killed Stefan Mack, that they waiting on OTF to come up here, Lil Durk to come up here on the 17th. And then the other killer saying, when we gonna get paid? What's up with OTF? What's up with Lil Durk? That's a conspiracy, man. On everything, bro. It's a conspiracy, bro. You ain't got to prove shit, bro. You knew about it. You engaged in it. You was aware. That's all you got to prove. You ain't got to prove no money. Don't listen to the bloggers. You do not have to prove no payment. Even though it say murder for hire, they ain't got to prove that Lil Durk paid anything. All they got to do is prove that he was aware. He was aware that Stefan Mack got killed, man. He was aware that Marley and AJ the ones who did it. And that's all, man. He tied up. That's how Lil Durk, he gone, bro. All the paperwork that's coming out from here on out, you going to see that Trenches Dudes was right. Everybody who I told you that was part of it, I don't know who number 4 is, but number 2, Jam. Number 3 is is a manager of OTF / BD. OA is Durk manager. That's Ola. Who else? Number 5, we don't know who number 5 is. Number 5 could be Booney Mo. Number 5 could be Duty Low. Number 5 could be Buka. Number 5 could be Lil Ted. Number 5 could be anybody. It could be anybody. It's a lieutenant. But yeah, it's safe to say, man, Durk done, bro. You ain't gonna beat that stalking. I just explained to y'all what stalking is. And he ain't gonna beat that, bro. Because they shot at him one time. And then you miss. And the same guys that's part of the murder for hire for Lil Pop, he just happened to be in the car when you shot at him the first time. That's stalking, bro. That's stalking. And you got to take and consider the fact that the feds, they telling the jury that your life might be in danger. They threaten witnesses. They burn the eyes out of witnesses. What Future say? Feds did a sweep on everything. Torturing victims, burning eyes out of witness. Hey, look, that's what the feds saying right now. They saying that Lil Durk and them tampering with witnesses, threatening to kill their family, putting bounties on people's heads. Bro, they gonna have an anonymous jury. If they have an anonymous jury, Durk might as well put his head between his legs and kiss his goodbye. You hear me? On everything, bro. For real. If it's an anonymous jury, it's over with for all of them. Period. Ain't nothing Drew could do. Because anonymous jury, you telling the jury that your life in danger. Your life might be in danger. We got to keep your name concealed because these guys, they kill people. And if they find out who you is, they could potentially put some money on your head. So the jury off top, when you tell that to a jury, they're going to be like, fuck that. He got to be in jail, you know? He got to go to jail. If my life in danger and I don't even know this dude, you got to go to jail, bro. You hear me? The feds know. The feds know what they doing, bro. They know they got Durk strong arm. You hear me? Either way, that's why they stack them charges. It ain't that they don't have any evidence. They just stack the charges just to all around the board. You ain't gonna get out. Drew them can't cover you for all these scenarios. He can't cover all that. He might just say, Durk didn't know what you was gonna do, Vonnie, when you got on the plane. Okay, then the Fed's gonna come back. All right, yeah, it's potentially that it's a chance that Durk didn't know what Vonnie was gonna do when he got off the plane, even though he used his credit cards. But what about him swapping out the phone with you and giving you a new burner after the murder and talking to you? You know, for every shit you try to get out of with the feds, they got something to come back on you. You know what I'm talking about? Like they never sleep. Drew's sleeping right now. Drew's sleeping. Drew probably had him some motherfucking Moet champagne, some Ace of Spade. You know, he be with the rappers at concerts and shit. So he probably sleep. The Fed's still up right now. They still going over tapes, still going through emails, still going through Durk them shit. They say they got 4.5 terabytes of evidence so far, and they still investigating. And remember, I heard a blogger say yesterday, somebody sent it to me. A blogger said, why they gotta keep on adding on stuff? Hey, look, bro, when the Fed's investigating, it's called an ongoing investigation, bro. Just because they got you on one murder, that don't mean they can't get you on 3 and 4 of them. This is not the state police. This is not the local police. This is the FBI, bro. It's an ongoing investigation, bro. They could pull somebody inside duck trial. Say if it was somebody else that paid Muwap them and they find out, or they saying that they paid Muwap them and they find out that this the person that paid the study bond. They can insert him, they could supersede him into the duck trial right now, even though they waiting to get sentenced. They could supersede him. It's an ongoing investigation, bro. Like, y'all got to understand that sometimes you got to Google some things. If you don't know it, Google it yourself. Don't believe Trenches News. Don't believe the other bloggers. Google it. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, paces.gov. Read it for yourself. And then you see if he gone or not. You know, you make that decision. But just don't go off nobody because you like that person or none of that. Just, you know, check the facts. Check and see what the facts is. I just so happen know about these guys because I know who AJ is. AJ from Mike City. You know what I'm talking about? Mike used to be on the low end with us. So, and Mike is Kenny Rogers' cousin. Kenny Rogers, who be on my channel, that's his cousin. When you say Mike City. So I know who AJ is. I know who Marley is. I know Lil Durk. I know Zoo. I don't know Vonnie. I don't know Brown Eyes or Flocka, but I know Boogie. I know who Didi is. I know Didi Daddy. I know Didi. I know his brother Lil Ted. They mother. You know, so I know these guys. Everybody on the old block trial, I know they mamas and daddies. Everybody. Steve Thang, his daddy. Los, mama and daddy. Moowop, mama. Kenny Mac, mama. C Murder, daddy. Yeah, I know all their parents, bro. I know all their parents. Lil Reese them, mama and daddy. Fredo them. Keith them. I know Keith mama and daddy. His grandma, his uncles. I know all his people. T Roy them, I know his whole family. Cousins, sisters, uncles, all that shit. I know their whole family, bro. So it's like it hit different with me when these guys die. It hit different with me when they go to jail. Cause I'm gonna get the information. Like I know people that's around them who love me. Like, don't nobody care about the duck trial, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck, man. They see my mission. They know that I want to save the kids, bro, at the end of the day. Like, we done already had the streets, ran the streets. The streets ain't shit. We ain't getting nothing out of them. So why would we keep on letting the younger generation just go and crash out? Ain't no money in the streets. It ain't even no crackheads no more. In Chicago, the crackheads is the younger generation now. Them the new crackheads. Ain't no more crack. I don't see no crackheads. When I ride through the city, I don't see no more J's hanging out. You remember how they used to be nodding off in the streets and shit? Man, the crackheads got cars and shit now, man. The old ones, the ones who was off drugs. Hypes, whatever you want to call them. The young dudes is the hypes now. They nodding off, scratching, itching, sleeping in a bed, 10 dudes together with 10 guns on them. Like, it's all weird. They wearing purses, they wearing bonnets, you know, painting their nails, all type of shit, man. But yeah, I'm definitely for, the betterment of every city, not just Chicago, bro. I feel like everybody should be able to walk around and enjoy themselves. I don't think nobody should just be dying because you feel like you broken, you mad, so let's go and kill somebody. Like, I don't believe in that shit, bro. Like, if it's war and you got a legit war and y'all going back and forth with each other, I understand war. I've been in the streets. But go after them people. Y'all killing anybody. Y'all seeing a baby mama in the car. Y'all just seen her drop off the baby. And y'all still kill her. Just to get to the dude. The dude really don't care about his baby mama. Because if he did, y'all wouldn't even know her. Y'all wouldn't know what type of car she got or none of that shit. So he never cared about her. So when you killed his baby mama, he don't care. Them niggas don't be hurting when y'all kill them females, man. They don't be hurt at all, bro. I don't know if y'all know, but hey, look, in the streets, when you really in the streets, how people say they're in the streets, you really don't care who died, long as it ain't you. I swear to God, bro. Y'all might think I'm playing, bro. I'm telling y'all some real issue, though. I'm telling y'all some real issue. Like, in the streets, people really don't care who died on the block. Some people cry like my homie, but some people really don't care, bro. Like, shit, at least we ain't die. I done heard people say it, bro. I done been on the block. They done got his goof ass. It's supposed to be your homie. You know? I just happen to be listening, man, and hearing niggas say this shit, bro. That's why I tell the people to get out the streets. Because I know people don't love you, bro. You either got a car, you either got a house that the gang members could be in, or you got somewhere where they can put their guns and their drugs. They love you. But soon when you can't do none of them for them, or go and kill somebody or a shooter, you a goofy. If you ain't killed nobody out in the trenches right now, you a goofy. On everything. That's the cool shit to do to these young guys. I be hearing them. You ain't never put belt on nobody. Like, they telling their own guys that. Your ass a lame. You ain't never did nothing. Zoo told Billa that. You a security guard. We thinking Billa a killer. I'm thinking Billa a killer the whole time, shit, at least. I'm seeing him on there walking around with 3 guns and shit. He in the store whooping people and stuff. Well, dude really ain't want to fight Billa, but Billa just hit him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, say Billa, man, you ain't like that, bro. Take the THF off your name. I thought this supposed to be his homie, though. You hear me? Like, streets don't love you, man. And Zoo knew Billa for 25 years, man. 25 years, 20 years he knew Billa. It took one misunderstanding for you to know how a person really feel about you. One misunderstanding. Him and Billa and them got into something small, and he exposed Billa for being weak. They don't love you, man. People be in there, I love all the guys. You don't stop it. Stop it. Cause I was hey, look, I stayed in the projects, bro, when I was a kid. But I moved out the projects to go to a group home. But when I was a grown, I didn't hang with nobody from my block on everything. But 6 people, my little homies. Bang, he dead. Philly in jail. G-Man, he doing good. He doing good on everything. Cliff dead. Freaky J in jail. That's it. Them the only people that I hung with every day. Can't no nigga say I hung with them, that I roll with them, or none of that. They can't say that, bro. You can't say that, or you lying. You lying to yourself. and No Limit. I had like 5 friends, 3 of them dead on everything. 3 of them dead off the bat. I had 5 friends that I hung with from No Limit. That's it. Boss Crazy and Brick now. You know what I'm talking about on 63rd, ball on the low end. I hung with Brick on the low end. Brick come over there to our block. We kick it. Go over there to the projects. We kick it. 63rd, we hung together, same crib every day. Went outside to the stores and around the neighborhood together every day. You know what I'm talking about? 365. So, like, it's just different, man. It's just different. Like, I really, like, you could be in O Block and you only mess with 2 people, 3 people out of all the people that y'all see on camera, bro. You see? A person can really be in O Block and don't know the other person on the other end. Like you might think that they all together, but they ain't all together, bro. Motherfucker might not even know dude. E-Dog might not even know somebody. They know who E-Dog is, but he don't know them. You know? Say Billy never bounced back. Yeah, Billy ain't bounced back from that. He locked up for a matter of fact. Hold on, man. I'm glad you said Billy, man. I'm glad you still hey, this ain't funny or none of that, man. I just gotta check on my ops every once in a while, man. You know, cause they all down bad, man. Cause Big Sandals, he makes sure I'm straight, man. I love God, bro. Everybody who rides against me, man, they living a hard life right now. Hold on, man. Man climbs through window. Hold on, man. Let me find this video, man. Hey, I don't know why you just said that, Trap God, but I gotta find this video. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
You want to support me?
Chicago, man. Hold on. Hey, what it was, man? I ain't got it in my video. I said I got the video though. Chicago, man.
Police want your help to find an accused puppy napper. Jonathan Martin is suspected of breaking into a home on Vine Street in Avondale earlier this month. Investigators say.
Hey, man, they call him a puppy diaper or some shit. What the fuck did this lady just say? Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I gotta find this shit. Jonathan Martin. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Dude in Ohio. Yeah. He in Ohio. Hold on. Let me pull this up.
Investigators say Martin climbed through a window while family members slept, trashed the first floor before taking. Police want your help to find an accused puppy napper. Jonathan Martin is suspected of breaking into a home on Vine Street in Avondale earlier this month. Investigators say Martin climbed through a window while family members slept, trashed the first floor before taking the family's puppy. Martin faces charges of robbery and burglary. If you know where police can find him, call Crime Stoppers at 513-352-3040.
Hey, he ever threatened me, I ain't gonna be scared for myself. I'm gonna tell him I ain't worried about me. I'm worried about you climbing through my window and stealing my dog, nigga. Ah! A puppy bandit, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I wonder how much time in Ohio they. I wonder how much time in Ohio they give you for stealing a dog. Hey, who from Ohio on here? I'm on Amadale in Toledo, Ohio right now. Yeah. Hey, if you in Ohio, watch out for Billy, man. They say he climbed through windows, man. Your window could be 8 foot high. He gonna get up there. They say he carrying around a letter in the back of his car, a fold-up letter. Is Billy really from the low end? Yeah, Billy from THF, man. Him and Zoo just got into it. Zoo knows damn well Billy from THF, man. So Billy been over there since he was young, man. My mama and Billy mama used to get high together. That's crazy. And Billy turned on me. We was two crack babies. I thought we supposed to roll together. Billy from the low end, though. You know, I ain't no hater. Just because you hate somebody, you ain't got to lie on them. There's a lot of people who hate people that they just make up shit just to add on to it. I ain't that type of guy. I'm going to give you your props or I'm going to tell you the truth. These other niggas sensitive. Yeah, that was crazy though with Billy, man. That damn thing, man. Somebody from Sandusky, Ohio, sent it to me. Shout Miss Smith. Appreciate you, Miss Smith. Thank you for your love and support. I'm trying to fuck up some crunch curls on the low right now, while I'm talking to y'all. God damn, the crunch curls hot. These motherfuckers got so much sauce on the shit. Woo. Damn, they said a 2.2 earthquake in Lake Michigan.
It's Coco approved.
It's Coco approved.
Blue chew. Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up? It's Ice. I'm here to give y'all some game. I'm going to put you up on something, okay? Now, I'm a man.
Good afternoon. I'm meteorologist David Yeomans live with a breaking news update at 3:30 this afternoon. An earthquake was just reported miles offshore in Lake Michigan near the Chicago coastline. I know this probably sounds as strange to you as it did to us in the Weather Center when we got word moments ago, but an earthquake reported about 13 miles offshore near Chicago in the middle of Lake Michigan. Let me show you a map of where this earthquake was, talk about how strong it was. There's the locator confirmed by the U.S. Geological Service. This was just about 13 miles off the shore from Glencoe. The depth, 3 miles under the surface, happened almost an hour ago. Magnitude not terribly strong, but very unusual. Magnitude 2.9 earthquake, again, reported in the land underneath the water of Lake Michigan. This is something called the Did You Feel It map. Maybe you did as well. These boxes on the map indicate that folks are indicating that they have felt the earthquake from near Antioch and the Wisconsin state line down to Glencoe, the North Shore, and even in downtown Chicago. If you have felt the earthquake, we'd love to hear from you. You can submit a web tip to cbsnewschicago.com. We are gathering updates and details as quickly as we can. We intend to have a full report for you and a live interview on the rarity and the impacts, if there were any, from this unusual.
What do you say? C5 from Hayway? Man, C5 been bad, man. I remember when C5 was like 16 years old. He got locked up with a gun. I was going back to the joint for parole violation. This one C5 was skinny. He been bad. He been bad, man. But hopefully he changed his life, man. Everybody got to grow up one day. You can't be gang forever, or you gonna die being gang.
A Detroit family desperate for answers after their loved one disappears. Denijah Myers is 21 years old and more than 6 months pregnant, and she has been missing for a week. Fox 2's Scott Wolchek is live on Detroit's west side, where she was last seen. Tell us more, Scotty.
Hey, Amy. Yeah, you know what? This is a young
soon-to-be mother, 21-year-old Denijah Myers. She's actually a twin, and you're going to hear from her twin coming up very shortly. But this is around the area that she went missing, right? You've got 6 Mile, McNichols right here, and this is Rockford right next to Lazar. So she was staying in this area with her mom. She's got a lot of family out here. They say it is totally unlike her to be missing this long. She went missing last Wednesday, June 24th, around 10 or 11 in the evening. That is when families say people in the neighborhood last saw her on the street. Nobody's quite sure exactly what she was doing, but just a terrible, terrible thing to have this young lady missing, especially in this extreme heat. They don't know what's going on. Family did say that she does have a mental health condition that she is diagnosed with, and so that's just another layer of this that has them so worried. Take a listen to both of her sisters here.
She's a light. Everywhere she goes, everyone loves her.
Is it unlike her to not be picking up her phone and stuff like that?
This is unlike her. Most of the time, if she's upset or something, she'll call someone or ask to go somewhere else, and the family will know where she's at because she typically will go to an aunt's house or, aunt's house or my house.
If she's watching right now, what would you say to her?
To my sister, Denijah, twin, Ladybug, we love you, and we.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If she ain't never did this before, something wrong. And whoever the baby did, the baby daddy is a suspect first, because these niggas, man, they don't be want to take care of their kids, so they just knocking out the baby mamas, man. Or they get a baby mama some money to get rid of the kid, and she say she ain't gonna get rid of it, and then they end up being married and kill a girl anyway. It's dangerous out here, man. I recommend everybody just to be safe, man.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
After nearly 4 years of uncertainty, a Milwaukee family is whole again now that a missing teenager has returned home. Janiyah Walker was last seen near Buffum and Reservoir in June of 2022. Fox 6's Bria Jones in the newsroom right now with reaction to the news that she has been found safe. What a relief for this family, Bria.
So much more than just a relief, Mary. Janiyah Walker vanished at just 15. Milwaukee police now confirmed that 10 days after her 19th birthday, she was located safe, which, as we all know, as you just said, this is the best possible outcome in this situation.
Prayer still works.
State Representative Sheila Stubbs refused to let Janiyah Walker's name be forgotten.
Say her name, Janiyah Walker. I would say welcome home. We love you. We didn't give up on you.
Walker was first reported missing in June of 2022 at the age of 15. Surveillance video showed her leaving her mother's apartment near the area of Buffum and Reservoir wearing a large camping backpack. Her mother...
Man, hold on, man. Hold on, man. This is what I'm talking about with black people. Man, we ain't celebrating her running away. She should be in jail. She used all the fucking resources up. What is we talking about? The lady talking about some praying and all that. Man, that bag was so motherfucking big. Looked like she had a couch on her back. See, that's what I'm saying. People be really missing, man. And that girl wasn't missing. She wasn't missing at all. Dude with the white spots looked like he was touching on him. He got his head down. I'm looking at his body language. The mama looked like she know he was touching on him. That's why she left. Everybody want to play fucking crazy. Stop playing, man. That girl got a big, she got everybody's laundry and 2 houses on her back.
Previously told Fox 6 she felt she was lured away by someone she met online. She deleted her digital footprint and never returned until now.
I thank God that she is alive and she made it back home.
Now, at 19 years old, Milwaukee police confirmed Walker was located safely on May 25th. It's unclear where or how she was found, but Stubbs says what matters most now is that she's home.
The family needs their privacy. And I know there's so many questions, but I think that it's
Yeah, man. I ain't saying don't look for the kids, man. But there's a lot of kids that's really fucking missing, man. And we ain't gonna celebrate old girl because she ran away, being fast or whatever. Somebody probably was doing something to her in the crib. I don't know. So I ain't gonna judge that. But I know we ain't gonna celebrate it. And I see a backpack on her back that look like she got motherfucking the couch and a fold-up bed and there, motherfucking thing, and a lamp in her bag and everything.
Wondering how to sell a non-running car? You can still sell it and turn it into cash fast.
Right now from our chopper, Skyfox over the scene, giving us a look at what the parking lot situation is right now, the outside of the mall. You see a number of cars still remain as the police presence also.
2 people killed and a 3rd wounded in a shooting at Fairlane Town Center Mall in Dearborn. The incident happening right around 1:30 this afternoon, and at least 1 suspected gunman appears to have been captured on video. Fox 2's Amy Lang has been on the scene for hours since the beginning, talking to people who were there when this all happened. Amy, fill us in.
Such a terrifying moment. So many people were here for a family shopping trip, or one young lady was getting her nails done with her mom and her little sister. The girl was going to the concert tonight to see Usher and Chris Brown. So this is really like a family kind of day. It's super hot out here. It's nice and cool inside. No one expected what happened next. Take a listen to the police.
It appears this was not a random act of violence. It was between 2 parties that knew each other here at the mall, and a fight began that escalated in gunfire. It appears that both parties had firearms. We have a number of the people involved at the station, and we're interviewing them to better understand what led to this escalation.
He got shot in the face more than once. It was like blood everywhere. It was really bad. It's really sad. I was really just scared. My first instinct was literally to just run. I was shaking, and it was so close. And he was like, it wasn't like he was looking at where he was shooting. He was just shooting.
Could have been anybody.
It could have been anybody. It was kids in there.
It's just ongoing. The killings and the shootings. It's going, and it's taking our young. It's taking our babies, and it's just scary. It's too much.
It's very sad. It has to be so scary. And this is your little sister here down here. She said you said she's 4 years old.
Yeah.
Thank you, Allie. Well, the Dearborn community is still reeling from the deadly shooting of 2 19-year-olds inside Fairlane Town Center Mall.
The suspects involved in this shooting are expected to be arraigned later on today in the 19th District Court in Dearborn.
Now, as the investigation continues, the families of Cameron Watkins and Keontae Seaborn say they want people to remember their loved ones who lost their lives.
7 News Detroit reporter Faraz Javed is your dedicated reporter for Dearborn, and he spoke with the families as they're waiting to find out what charges will be filed. And Faraz, what have you learned?
Good morning, Alicia. So 4 days after a deadly shooting right here in Dearborn at the Fairlane Town Center that left 2 19-year-olds dead and another injured, Dearborn police say that all suspects believed to be involved in this case are in custody, and they are expected to be arraigned today around 11 right here at the 19th District Court in Dearborn. Now, so far, Dearborn police have not released much details about the investigation. For example, what led to the deadly shooting or the names involved. Now, This is what we do know, as per the investigators, that the shooting started inside the mall Friday, July 3rd, just before 1:30 p.m. It was basically an altercation between two groups, which ended in a gunfire. Now, through our own investigation, we were able to find out the two 19-year-olds that were killed were basically Cameron Watkins and Keontae Seaborn. I did get a chance to speak to both their families yesterday, and this is what they shared with me, how they would like the two young men who lost their lives to be remembered. When you see these pictures of Keontae, what do you see?
This little goofy little boy that played too much. The boy who taught me how to love. I got pregnant at 16 and hit him at 17. We grew up together.
Cameron was a loving child.
Cameron was 19 years old.
He has a birthday coming up, July 22nd. He was just waiting for his baby to be born. Baby is due next month, August 15th. I got to figure out how I'm about to deal with this and got to figure out how I'm about to stay strong for us.
How would you like people to remember Cameron?
That my baby was not a monster. All these stories going around, my baby was the nicest, the sweetest.
Now, after speaking to family members, it was clear that Keontae and Cameron were not together at the mall. And since there's so many different versions of what led to the deadly shooting floating around, Dearborn Police is expected to shed some more light.
Quick question. How old were you when you got your first social media account? Some people are just now learning about lawsuits involving social media platforms. And if you meet these
at rain. Well, we'll begin with a man facing a judge in connection to the tragedy at Fairlane Town Center in Dearborn. Good afternoon. I'm Keenan Smith. Martinez Long appeared in court today where the judge entered a plea of not guilty. Dearborn police tell the court the shootout at the mall last Friday appears to be gang-related. Two 19-year-olds, Cameron Watkins and Keontae Seaborn, were killed. Now, in this case, there are two defendants. The other defendant went into labor this morning and was arraigned at the hospital. Martinez Long was arraigned today on a charge of carrying a concealed weapon, and the judge ordered a bond of $75,000 cash. Long will face a judge again on July 15th. Investigators told the court they're looking for digital evidence that they hope will reveal more about the shooting and say that that could lead to additional charges.
More than 24 people are facing serious charges for allegedly committing crimes over at the Richland County Jail. Now, Sheriff Leon Lutz says many of those crimes were not reported until well after they happened. 25 people were arrested for committing those crimes within the jail. And now we're learning one arrest involves the Director of Compliance and Safety, James Lipscomb. News 19's Megan Doxius has the very latest.
As the sheriff, I am responsible to investigate all crimes that occur at the Alvin S. Glenn Detention Center.
Richland County Sheriff Leon Lott says he's had to charge 25 people for crimes at the Richland County Jail, including some members of staff, after a months-long investigation. It all started with an alleged sexual assault of a female inmate early in April.
That we were not notified of, that the detention center knew about it, did not notify us, that she came in and reported the sexual assault to us, and we were able to make a charge on it.
Days later, they learned of the April 7th suspected overdose death of inmate Keith Bagley. Lott didn't find out until 14 hours after it happened. He said that's a violation of the jail's policy to report such incidents.
At rain. Well, we'll begin with a man facing a judge in connection to the tragedy at Fairlane Town Center in Dearborn. Good afternoon. I'm Keenan. Thank you, Allie. Well, the Dearborn community is still reeling from the deadly shooting of two 19-year-olds inside Fairlane Town Center Mall.
The suspects.
Two people killed and a third wounded in a shooting at Fairlane Town Center Mall.
Right now from our chopper, Skyfox over the scene, taking
two people killed.
Thank you, Allie.
It's natural for things to slow down in the bedroom, but why settle for natural? This has us jumping.
A breakthrough in the case of London Thomas, her ex-boyfriend, pleading guilty to her murder today as other charges are dropped. Thanks so much for being here with us for the news at 6 o'clock. I'm Kimberly Gill.
And I'm Ty Steele. Thanks for joining us. It's been more than a year since London Thomas went missing. Her body eventually found inside a plastic bin inside.
Hey, yeah, all over some rap beef, man. Hey, these dudes be losing it, bro. Like I said, bro, if I was in the streets, bro, you can't trick me off the streets by saying no rap. I don't give a fuck how hard your bars is. We ain't sliding over no raps or no lyrics. But that's what they doing, bro. Oh, he said we some goofies. We ain't sliding. Then they go and shoot up the whole block and get caught for a mass shooting and killed the kid. Like, shit out of hand. Hey, I want to say rest in peace to London, man. I reported about London right after Nazaria Harris case. Right after we was doing Nazaria, she came up missing. And I knew the family, they looked like some wrong turn people. I knew they had something to do with it, man. Rest in peace to London. Finna put one in the F for you, baby girl. Some sick weirdos out here, man.
An SUV. Now, a 24-year-old Jalen Pendergrass has admitted to strangling Thomas during a fight.
Jalen's mother was also charged in the case. Let's get out to Lauren Kostick. Lauren, as part of this plea deal, I understand we've been reporting some charges were dropped.
Yeah, that is right. Jalen Pendergrass pleaded guilty to second-degree murder here in court today. But in exchange, prosecutors agreed to drop all 3 of his other charges. As for his mom's case, as you mentioned, that remains pending. The ex-boyfriend of 17-year-old London Thomas pleaded guilty to her murder Friday, just months before his trial was set to begin. Jalen Pendergrass admitted to killing London in April of last year when she was dropped off at his home in Inkster. Her body was found 2 weeks later, stuffed inside a sealed plastic bin in the back of an SUV. Prosecutors say a friend of Jalen's mom told the FBI she called him and asked him to move a sealed bin, not telling him what was inside. He says he later put that bin into a vehicle in Southfield. The Oakland County medical examiner found that Thomas died from asphyxia and ruled her death a homicide. 6 months later, 23-year-old Jalen Pendergrass and his mother, 49-year-old Charla Pendergrass, were charged with second-degree murder and tampering with evidence. London's family spoke with Local 4 after that arraignment.
We believed this day was going to come, and we all knew that they did something, and we're just happy that the light has been shown and thankful.
You can look at them and see they both something wrong with them, mainly him.
Jalen Pendergrass pleaded guilty to second-degree murder. In exchange, prosecutors dropped the rest of the charges, including tampering with evidence, unlawful imprisonment, and felony homicide. And I did get a chance to speak with London's mother today. They understandably are still
Following it. Okay, Lauren Kostick reporting for us live. We appreciate it.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof.
A small-town Texas bank got a Christmas surprise it never saw coming.
Ready?
Hey, after this video, I'm gonna go over the stories that I went over before I get off here. So I'm gonna be on here for at least about 30 more minutes. I'm gonna go over all the stories, so you ain't gotta worry. Hey, big 6200. Hey, if DQ went on 63rd and shot a video, I promise you, y'all gonna see him standing outside the gate of O Block, man. We ain't going for that this summer. You woofing at the guys on 63rd, you ain't gonna be able to hide in the gates with the innocent people. So don't even worry about that. I'm gonna call O Block my damn self. Once I see the video, I'm calling O Block the heads. Hey, look, he don't need to come over there because he's stirring up shit and then hiding in O Block. You know, like ain't been no murders over there, ain't been no shootings. Why would you want to start something up because you can hide in the gate where security at? Like that's crazy, bro. That shit played out. I'm gonna say something about it. DQ better not win on no 630 shot no damn video. This ain't 2012. I'm calling O Block the management. His ass gonna be banned. He ain't gonna be able to stand nowhere but where the ops can see him at, right across the street in that Swisher Sweet box.
Watch this. See that? That's my wallet. So this is what most wallets still look like. Thick, overstuffed.
So he had to go straight through.
Here's a...
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built a...
What's going on?
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Man, his friend gave him up in 0.2 seconds. He showed him where he got the clown costume from and that motherfucking thing. You got a friend in me. Hey, I guess he should never went to his homie crib and told him that he just robbed somebody. That was his fault, huh? All right, y'all, smash that like button. Smash that like button. We're going to go back over this Memo600. I mean, not Memo600. Memo600. Pipe Lords. Everybody thought somebody said, you clickbait, man. And you don't say no Pipe Lords. Hey, look. I know you can't mess with me on this blog and shit, man. You ain't gonna be able to stop me, man. On everything, streets and educated. So maybe the next lifetime. And when you mention Zach TV, don't forget Swiper, baby. Rest in peace, Zach.
Yes, this is a big box of B6. If you're wondering why I needed so many, Paleo Valley's running this crazy deal right now. You get 30 B6 for $36. That's making each B6 just a little over $1.
New here at 6 o'clock, an NBC5 investigative team has learned that a free-flowing gun pipeline between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter, Chuck Gowdy, is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stefan.
Hey, to all the kids out there. They watching y'all videos, man. They watching y'all Instagrams. They got Memo them in this video called Switchy, and they breaking it down that they called the video Switchy because they got switches in there. You know what I'm talking about? They watching y'all, man. Won't y'all go and get a job or something, man? Try to switch it up. You know, or you just want to go to jail, man. And to the females and the parents that's harboring these guys who tear down the community, your day is coming too. All y'all get on the internet, my son and this, and they ain't no gang members. You seen him, you go on niggas' page, they got 30. So you would be part of it. You would be part of the problem. But Memo600, he gonna be gone for some years. Lil Boy got caught with one switch. Lil Boy didn't even get caught with the switch. They said that it was on the roof and he threw it. And Lil Wayne was gone for like 4 years straight. So I know Memo finna do at least 10. And when he come out, we don't want to hear no steppers. We don't want to hear none of that shit. We don't want to hear it. We want to hear hard hat and lunch pail.
Allison, 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the Pipe Lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this 5th suspect, 28-year-old Keontae Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of gun that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators that resemble those illegally bought of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that.
Hey, I just want to tell this to the youth, to the young kids out there. The feds is watching y'all videos, man. You ain't got to ask no other question. They keep on saying this every time somebody get RICO, that they watching your social media. They learn because you using it to intimidate people. You using it to further your enterprise by threatening people and tell them you're going to kill them. They watching it, man. Memo600. He been in all the videos with Lil Durk now. Ain't in none of Lil Durk them paperwork, but he in a video on the news now with some guys who trafficking guns. Out of all the murders, these murder for hires and shit, he get caught up with some Mexicans and some more. You hear what I'm saying? Like, he escaped everything with the way. I don't know if he escaped it. I can't say that because this shit could be part of the Durk and them shit too. They get the bank's enterprise. He was providing the guns. He was trafficking drugs. You know, the feds can come up with anything at this point right now. But yeah, they watching, man. They watching. Memo called the Switchy Boys. Crazy, man. That's crazy. All that trolling, man. Trolling the dead. All that shit take account. When you trolling the dead, Memo kept on trolling Money Duke them, trolling everybody who died, trolling Ben 10, man. God go spin, man. He's fun. He on house arrest now. But he gonna have to go and do some time. He gonna have to go and do that time because that time at 85%. And if you copping out, the feds gonna want you to cop out immediately. They ain't finna have you on house arrest for no 5 years, 6 years. Your ass finna be on house arrest for about 2-3 months. All right, you ready to go and do your time? Or what you gonna do? Take it to trial? But yeah, Memo trafficking guns and shit, talking about he pushing peace with Ruger and them and all that shit whole time. You the one who flooding the streets and shit. And then you troll your homies. Whole time you got the feds, the ATF, and everybody else on your ass. I see why he was doing that though. I see why he went with Ruger and them now. He was trying to protect his guys, but he was trying to set up Ruger now. Hey Ruger, did Scrap really kill what's her name? Hey, I tell you who killed what's her name. You tell me who killed what's her name. No, Memo, I don't even be on that though. I don't be on that. I'll just be chilling. What? I'll let you know who killed Scrap. You let me know who killed what's her name. No, man, on Duck, man. I don't even play like that, Memo. Man, I just gotta know, man. I've been having nightmares at night, man, and I'm gonna continue to have them until you tell me. I just told you, man, on Scrap, I don't even play like that, bro. What did you on, bro? Memo went over there with Ruger now. He was, hey, I'm telling you, man, something weird going on, man. I see what's the name. He going on a rant. It's like something going on, man. The feds around too. Something going on, man. Everybody acting weird now. Everybody losing their mind. You know when you start losing your mind, man, something coming. Something happened, something coming. You ain't telling us the whole story. We just filling the rest in. But it's some shit happening, man. But I hope they clean the streets though, man. These guys, they in the way. We call them peasants. They in the way. They ain't trying to further their family or money. They trying to further their name on the internet. You know what I'm talking about? They ain't trying to get no money on the internet. They trying to chase people. You know what I'm saying? Instead of getting to the bag, So yeah, all them people that's in the way like that, they need to be where they need to be, man. Hey, but I want to say something on the DQ thing. Whoever said DQ went on 63rd and shot a video, I promise you, if DQ went on 63rd and shot a video and he disrespecting people and all that, he gonna have his last week in O Block. He gonna get evicted because every time he walk in O Block, he gonna go to jail. I promise you. Trenches News did it. We tired of that shit, man. Like, go and get a job, bro. You sitting in O Block, finessing people off fake lean. You know what I'm talking about? Go and get a job, brother. All y'all know is scamming people and shit like that. Have you ever worked a hard job? Have you ever lift some boxes, pick a packer, or drive a forklift, man? Motherfuckers don't know what it feel like to work at McDonald's. All they doing is sitting around waiting on the scam to come. Like, that shit played out. And I blame you females for that shit, man, because y'all accept it. Y'all accept bombs and all. On everything, bro. I thought the stroke game was played out. I thought the bills had to be paid now. Like, for real. That's because people having kids off pills and shit. You wake up like, she coming, I'm pregnant. I ain't never slept with you. Stop playing. Boy, stop playing. 2 weeks ago, we was at that party. You like, damn, I knew I nutted in somebody, but I nutted in the sewer. You hear me? She look like, goddamn it, Dinosaur Rex. You got a baby by her now. That's how people having kids now these days. People sleeping with each other. Sleeping with anything you find at a party, walk past outside, and now y'all got kids together. And you really don't want the kids, or she don't want them either. So people just having kids now. You know what I'm talking about? Like, man, I just recommend everybody, man, don't have no kids until you can afford them. Don't have no kids until you ready, until your bankroll ready. You hear me? Not nobody else shit, yours. You hear me? Unless you got a good support system of a family, don't hide none, man. On everything. You ain't gonna hide, you ain't got no grandmother who gonna be, that's my grandbaby, and You know what I'm talking about? Don't hide no kids on some real shit. Because if the mama talking about, you better get your kids, you fucked. You fucked on everything, man. Grandma gonna be coming to get your kid in a police station. On there, you in a car, no seatbelt, both of you, he high, you drunk. Like, for real, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, nah, man, don't do Steve like that. We ain't disrespecting no Steve, man. Steve was a kid when he got killed, man. I ain't saying he was an innocent kid, but I'm just saying, man, like all them guys died for shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. They died for nothing, bro. They died about some females who dirty, who got money when all of them was really dirty and all of them was really doing tricks with the rainbow community for clothes and belts. Most of them. I'm gonna say 75% of drill is yay on everything. 75% of they act yay. I can't say it, but y'all get what I'm saying. 75% of drill. 75% of drill been tampered with, man. They did something strange for that change, man. I used to be asking them little niggas like, man, Joe, where you get that Gucci belt? All of a sudden, niggas can wear a Gucci belt on their waist, a Gucci belt on their head. They using Gucci belts as to wear on their head, their arms, and come on, man. Y'all supposed to know where they got them belts from. On everything. It's one thing to have one Gucci belt. It's one thing to have one Gucci belt. But when you got a Gucci belt to wrap around your head, a Gucci belt to wrap around your wrist, 75%. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just be cool with it, you know. I just be cool and letting it slide, long as they don't say nothing to me, bro. But if you play with me, don't try anything. I'm gonna crash you. That's why they don't be saying nothing about me. If you notice, everybody who say something about me, it's always a goofy on everything. Somebody who got beat, somebody who not from Chicago, or something like that. You ain't gonna see too many people because I know they secrets, man. I know who they got the belts from and all that shit. I'm telling you, my cousin, my cousin, my other cousin Wolf, and I got another cousin. They all Rainbow, Boys Town, downtown, up north, all that. They got the gang members. I'm telling you, bro. Don't make me put my cousin in a documentary. Hey, cuz, how many gang members that's killers have you slept with in the drill community? On everything. That'll shake the internet. Can you name a few? I'm gonna shake the internet with my documentary watch. Just in case they did want to play, I'm gonna burn the bridge. Fuck it. That's all I gotta do. And I'm gonna have my cousin show the ID so you can see that my cousin got the same last name. Because you know, a lot of people be playing around like them and they cousins, they really their boyfriend. That's how the BDs be in jail. Some of the BDs, I ain't gonna say all the BDs, because you got foes too. But you be like, damn, bro, fuck you walking around with the Geechee on the yard for? Oh man, that's my cousin. And then it go from, man, that ain't your cousin. No, we grew up 2 houses apart from each other. Like, come on, man. Like, that's how they be, bro. I ain't like that, though. I just, this my cousin. I ain't gonna deny my cousin, bro. I ain't gonna deny none of my cousins. I don't give a fuck what they is. My cousin will whoop you, though. That's what I do know. My cousin will whoop you. All my cousins who like that will whoop you. They lifting up refrigerators and throwing them motherfuckers. Them rainbows, man, they strength is, like, don't look at them as no females because they sweet. Because I'm telling you, I got a cousin, man. He got into it with my other cousin, his sister, baby daddy. Man, that man took the couch, threw it out. Refrigerator, deep freezer. Threw it like it was a frisbee. You hear me? Like for real. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have my cousin on my documentary. It's time to set it off in Chicago, man. Maybe they'll go and get a job and stop gang banging. You know, maybe they'll, you know, once you get put on blast for that, maybe you'll go somewhere and try something different. You ain't gonna want to be on the internet no more. Maybe I could stop the crime like that. Just how my cousin put out the 20, 30 people that they done dated and gave belts to and shit like that. Cause that's what I'm asking. What's the most expensive belt you brought? How many, what's the designer that you brought the gang members? On everything, bro. Like I could do it. I just don't be on that, bro. I don't be on that waking up trying to destroy people. That's your prerogative. But don't play with me on the internet like I ain't see you coming out my auntie basement. That's all I'm saying. Don't play with me and I won't play with you. You don't say duck trial, I won't say you was getting wild. Okay? That's the deal. Handshake. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. J. Yeah, the one guy, oh. What else? I killed him. Nene, that bitch was so fucking big, bruh. That motherfucker jumped like, hell yeah, bro. That bitch jumped like it had a. I think I got him. Nene, that thing jumped like it was finna fly. I jumped up like, no justice, no peace. Spider tried to get me. No justice, no peace. Spider tried to get me. Spider just tried to get me, y'all. I just had to stump him out. I got a body. I just caught a body. They asked me how many hats I got. Well, 3 ants, a spider today, and one of them beetles that be attracted to the light. That's 5 bodies. I always catch them on the flies and the mosquitoes when they flying around. But I ain't take no humans off this earth. So I'm good with God. I'm pretty sure if God them had a fly swatter back then, Jesus would have been tap dancing with that motherfucker against them. These the most annoying mosquitoes, flies ever. Yeah, I got various hats when it comes to the insects. But the bugs and the spiders and shit. I got massive bodies. I wake up in the morning. Soon I open the motherfucker, go in the yard, god damn it. You run into it. Oh, the flies just reckless, man. The flies like Lil Durk now. The flies fly by you, fly on you, like we cool or something. I stay your ass right there, I'm finna pop you. These the stupid. Hey, look, these flies is like the YNs, man. Damn, what was on them? You be looking like this, like what's wrong? Damn, that spider scared me, Joe. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker, that he bounced up like he was finna jump on my lap. I had them reflexes, bro. I got them reflexes, man. That's that KGB I be watching. Counter surveillance. That was a big spider right there. I ain't gonna lie. That was a big one, bro. That motherfucker looked like a tarantula. He wasn't that big, but no, only in the movies. That's how I finna power blow their ass tomorrow. Anywhere I see a net outside our house, then I'm power blowing that mother. Build your house somewhere else, motherfucker. Shout out to everybody on the live tonight, man. Shout out to everybody on the live tonight. Man, I hope they find out what happened to Nolan, man. I hope they find out what happened to Nolan, man. That's crazy, bro. We can't live in them times no more, man, with people still doing shit like that, man. You even see the white people talking up now for that shit. You know, the white people, the lady saying she tipping them off like, hey, look, you know the person who's on that boat, they mama a judge. You hear me? Like that, and that's that you know that everybody ain't with the shit. So for you to say, you know, I'm talking about we hate all the white people. Now the white girl was just on there breaking it down to you. So how can you hate her? You should love her. You should celebrate her. Hey, baby girl, thanks for telling us. Now we can get this case moved to another county. Because it's a conflict of interest. You hear me? Like that white girl, she threw alley hoop to the family, man. And we talking about Nolan, man. Nolan, the black guy who got on the boat with his so-called friends. Them ain't his damn friends. They talking about he got on a boat with his friends and he the only one that ain't came back. Like them ain't his friends then. Because I'd have been a lot of places with my friends. I'd have been to Rainbow skating rink up north on Clark. I'd have been to Markham skating rink. I done been to everywhere. We done been to Palatine, Maywood, from 1st to 19th, Nitro, and ain't nothing ever happened to me with my white friends. We all come, we leaving together. And if we in a black neighborhood pulling up and hey, look, don't say nothing about they with me. That's all you need to know. They protected. They with me. We students. I'm black. I'm speaking up for them. You hear me? And they gonna speak up for me around the people if they, hey, look, what you talking about? He black. That's our friend. You know, like that's a real friend. These ain't friends though. These ain't friends that what they did to Nolan. A friend ain't gonna leave you on no island and saying that they don't know what the fuck happened to you, bro. Like that's weird to me, man. But hey, you gotta answer to God though, bro. That's one thing you can't dodge, bro. You can't dodge God, man. Y'all can get over. They might die in an accident. Who did that shit to him? Something might happen to him bad. They talking about they need the public help. You don't need the public help. You need to go and grab everybody who was on that island. And goddamn it, everybody suspects. If he got into it with somebody, 9 out of 10 times is. Now the people who he was arguing with killed him. And they knew they can get away with that shit, man. But everybody white ain't evil, bro. Everybody white ain't bad, bro. I ain't gonna go there. But them police officers and shit, they sick, man. They sick to even be telling us that they still investigate. What you mean, man? Did you grab the people who he was arguing with? Like they ain't grabbed nobody. All right, let's see what Willie D talking about.
Go on. Okay, let's say you have money left over from an old job, a closed bank account, tax refund, pensions, inheritance, security deposit. Each year, millions of dollars like this go unclaimed.
You need to tell me how I can check if there's anything for me.
Just go to binverified.com.
I need y'all to smash the like button, support the channel, send a cash out. Money sign NENE3837.
How to get rid of your junk car today. Step 1, go to pedal.com and enter your car's info. It seriously takes less than a minute. Step 2, get an instant offer. They even accept
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? What should have been a fun-filled weekend for college student Nolan Xavier Wells turned into a massive search for the 18-year-old. Local news outlet WLOX in Biloxi, Mississippi reported Monday afternoon that the Jackson County Sheriff's Department confirmed that a body matching the description of Wells had been found by the U.S. Park Service. The body was discovered around 8:45 a.m. on the west end of Horn Island. Wells was last seen on July 4th on the island, where he was hanging out with a group of friends. The friends returned home, but no one has come forward with any information about what happened to him. Wells, a general business manager and football player for Southwest Mississippi Community College, was wearing blue swim trunks, no shirt, and sunglasses. The county coroner said DNA testing is being done with the family. The search for Wells has been called off, according to the United Cajun Navy, a grassroots rapid response organization who also had been assisting local law enforcement agencies. Okay, fam, what do you think happened? What do you think happened? He's hanging out with his friends. It's the 4th of July weekend. They're on a boat, they're chilling, everything's cool. And next thing you know, Nolan comes up missing. Next thing you know, his friends don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. They ain't did nothing. What they say, they ain't did nothing. Yeah, they ain't did nothing. They don't know nothing. They ain't seen nothing. How? How is that possible? This is your friend. Friends don't let friends come up missing. Yeah. How is he your friend and he goes missing and you don't remember anything? He's with you on a boat. He goes missing and you don't remember anything. However, you do have his.
Hey, that's facts. Hey, shout out SD Martinique. Yeah. I kind of seen a picture of like the argument, a clip, but I ain't see the whole thing. But I'm gonna do my due diligence though. Me and Nene we gonna find some shit. I know somebody from Mississippi, gonna tap in with me and help me, find this. But I'm calling the sheriff tomorrow. Like I'm calling the sheriff, the police department, and everything. This just simple. This simple as 1, 2, 3. Hey, look, whoever had that phone, your ass, hey, look, you better tell what happened. Because for the simple fact, I don't know no kid or adult who got a phone that's leaving their phone on everything, bro. I have my phone on me all the time. If I set it down, I ain't setting it down for more than 30 seconds. And I got it right back in my hand, bro. This is 2026, man, not 1980 or 1676. Like we ain't slow, we ain't gonna play slow. No, man. See, that ain't the point about nothing racist. What friend gonna leave a friend, one friend behind, bro? Like no friend's gonna do that. And ain't nobody gonna get a phone to nobody. Nobody. This is 2026. Ain't nobody giving their phone to nobody. Ain't nobody telling nobody to hold their phone. Everybody got their phone in their hand. So when some shit happen, they can hit record. Like, bro, come on, man. It don't matter about being racist, bro. The shit's suspicious and somebody did something to Shorty, the dudes. Whether they did some racist or one of them had some beef with it, because it ain't gotta be racist. It could be him and a white boy was hitting the same girl and he killed him. So it ain't gotta be no racist shit. But something happened. Ain't nobody finna leave nobody on no island and tell them I'm gonna get a ride back with somebody else. How? When only way you could get there is by boat. How you came.
Phone. You're in possession of his phone. Interesting. You have his phone, but you don't remember anything. Fast forward. Nolan's body is discovered. What does his friends do? They don't go like, oh my God, Nolan, they don't break down crying. They don't call the parents or rush to console the parents or anything. They don't even hop on social media and say R.I.P. Nolan. What does his friends do? They go silent. They delete. First, they go private with their social media accounts. Then they delete their social media accounts and they lawyer up. One of them, mother, is allegedly an attorney. Not an attorney, but maybe she is an attorney also, but she's a judge. They go silent.
Are you trying to feed your dog better but stuck between overpriced fresh food and low quality kibble? Hi, I'm Dr. Stephanie.
They lawyer up. They did exactly what I told y'all they would do. When this first happened, I told y'all exactly how this was going to play out. With friends like these, you don't need enemies. Damn. Your friend is discovered dead, and you don't even say R.I.P. You don't even call the parents and say, my condolences. Now, we don't know how many times these boys been around Nolan's parents. We don't know if they've been in his house, but I know that, my kids' friends have been in my house and I've been in their house. And my kids have been in their friends' homes, right? Imagine something happening like that. And your child's friends don't have any answers for you. They go silent. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. Now, in regards to this black-white thing, with black people coming up missing, and every time somebody end up dead, when black people and white people hanging out together, it's always the black person that ends up dead. That's nothing new. But I'm going to tell you something else that's nothing new. People befriending your children and having ill intentions, coming to your house, eating your food, enjoying your entertainment, sitting on your sofa, sucking up the air, being warmed by the heating system, calling you Unc, Auntie, Mama. Yeah. So nice, just smiling and cheesing all in your face. And then go out there and get your kid killed or kill your kid. I'm not telling you what I heard, I'm telling you what I know. This happened to my little nephew. This sucker coming around him, coming around his family, calling his daddy Unc, smiling, cheesing, they hanging out hard together. Next thing you know, he didn't clip my little nephew. He did it personally. We have seen so many cases of these so-called friends killing their so-called friends, killing them or getting them killed, sometimes jumping them in hotel rooms in Mexico, jumping them, watching them get jumped, setting them up, backdooring them. It's happening way too often. I see that the family has set up a GoFundMe, right? And that GoFundMe is performing pretty well. They're at $88,000 of a $120 goal that continues to escalate. In loving memory of Nolan and Xavier Wells, our hearts are broken beyond words. Nolan Xavier Wells was a beloved son, grandson, brother, friend, and teammate whose life touched so many people. His smile, kind heart, and love for others left a lasting impact on everyone who knew him. After an extensive search involving countless volunteers from the United Cajun Navy, first responders, local law enforcement, the United States Coast Guard, and organizations from across the region, our worst fears became reality. While no words can erase the pain of this unimaginable loss, we are deeply grateful for everyone, every person who searched, prayed, shared his story, and stood beside our family during these difficult days. As we begin the painful journey of laying Nolan to rest, we're asking for help to ease the financial burden placed on our family. Funds raised will be used for funeral and memorial expenses, celebration of life services, and any additional costs associated with honoring Nolan's memory. Any remaining funds will help support the family as they navigate the difficult days ahead. If you are unable to donate, we ask that you continue to pray for our family and share this fundraiser. Your kindness, compassion, and support mean more than words can express. All money raised goes directly to the family. Thank you for standing with us, for loving Nolan, and for helping us honor a life that ended far too soon.
Coin Poker hosts monthly poker tournaments open to the community. No account verification required. Join using code MOBILE.
Stop watching this ad. Go to Wix and grab your domain name before someone else does.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells.
Like 22 years old, working at Texas Roadhouse. You know what I mean? Young, silly. Forgot a couple of the things that my granddaddy told me when I was growing up. But at any rate, every year, the employees and managers, they would take this little, resort, and it wasn't really a resort. It was in the country, and they would take a couple of canoes, some ice chest of beer, and you know what I mean. Everybody was out there smoking, you know what I mean. And I'm like, man, that sounds like a good time. And mind you, I could swim. Been swimming since I don't know, maybe it was 4 years old when I jumped in the pool for the first time. But at that point in time, I thought these people were my friends. Another lesson my grandparents taught me when I was younger is that you don't have any friends. You know what I mean? You really do not. Like, my siblings were always my friends, and I learned that. At any rate, I signed up to go on this, little trip with these people. And, it was good at first. It was, the water was kind of shallow. You know what I mean? We maybe had 6 or 7 canoes out there, music, people having a good time. And, I'm not really used to that, and I'm not having a good time. But usually when me and my people, my kinfolk get together and play music that loud and was as rambunctious as they were, and because the whole time I'm looking around like, when the police showing up? We smoking weed out loud and everything. So mind you, after a while, I got comfortable into it. You know what I mean? Everybody told me, loosen up. But I'm on edge, you know what I mean? For many reasons. And so the trip continued. And at one point in time, they let us know, okay, so we're going to get up on the bank right here. And then we're going to go see the waterfall. So I'm like, oh, okay. So, but what we going to do at the waterfall? You know what I mean? Because I'm vibing, but at the same time, I'm not stupid. And they was like, we're just going to look at sit there, light a fire, smoke some more, drink some more. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we get to the little spot where we pull up the canoes, we anchor them off and whatnot. And then they tell us, okay, so this little piece of water right here, we got to swim across that to get to the waterfall. I hate when people add extras to a plan. You know what I mean? Especially for me, I think into a lot of things and I got a plan. So I'm still cautious, and I'm watching everybody dive in this water, you know what I mean, and swim right across. You know what I mean? And I hadn't jumped in yet because I'm still leery. And I don't know what it was, but it was holding me back. But so I'm the last person. Everybody, come on, let's go. So I jump in, and I get almost halfway through over that water to the other side. And then I realized that I'm swimming rather hard and ain't moving nowhere. Long story short, nobody told me that there was a strong current at this spot and you needed to be prepared. At this point, I'm smoking and drinking. So I couldn't understand. Mind, just get back to the store. So I get halfway through the water and I realize that, and I'm losing my strength slowly but surely. And at this point in time, I am calling out for help. No music is playing at this time. You know what I mean? None. Yeah, everybody was rambunctious, excited, whatever, but you could clearly hear me out there in the woods. It's still daylight. So I am screaming that I can't make it. Somebody please help me. They turn around, several of them look at me, say, you can do it, come on, let's go. And they continue to walk off. At this point in time, I have already said my prayers and have already decided that I'm going to meet my maker. I scream one more time, I am going to drown, and I went down. I don't know who, can't remember who was and what just made them decide to change their mind and come back. But one person jumped in that water, grabbed me, pulled me up onto the bank. And mind you, they didn't do anything else after that and continued on their way. So I said all of this to say that I have Caucasian friends, you know what I mean? And I ain't saying friends. I have Caucasian people that I love and care about. You know what I mean? Because that's what God said. But I will be honest with you. It is a lesson that the elders taught us as young Black children, the same lesson that I'm sure you're telling all your children now. Do not be the only one. And it really doesn't matter how people feel about that, because the concern is preservation of life. So
they don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just
Is at 6 starts now.
Tonight, a massive law enforcement response surrounding an East Memphis hotel. Federal agents shot and killed a wanted fugitive while trying to serve an arrest warrant. The TBI is now investigating.
Fox 13's Mandy Rock joins us live outside of the Extended Stay America Hotel off of Poplar Avenue. Mandy, I know you've been talking with witnesses and investigators about what they say happened.
Yeah, that's right, Darcy. And the crime scene tape is gone now and traffic is back to normal. But for people staying in this hotel, they say it's a day they won't soon forget. A quiet morning turned into a massive law enforcement response outside this Extended Stay America Suites on Poplar Avenue. For hours, the hotel was surrounded by crime scene tape as agents with the DEA, Homeland Security, the U.S. Marshal Service, and Memphis Police flooded the area. An MPD helicopter circled overhead while investigators worked the scene. We also spoke with several people off camera who were visibly upset, trying to get answers after fearing the person who was shot could be someone they knew. The U.S. Marshal Service says members of the Memphis Safe Task Force were trying to arrest a fugitive wanted on felony drug charges out of Shelby County. Investigators say officers repeatedly ordered the suspect to surrender before making a forced entry into the building. They say the suspect then pointed a handgun at task force members who responded by opening fire, killing the man. No officers were injured.
It was kind of shocking at first because, it's been relatively calm here the past 5.5 months when these things happen. It's good that the city's able to respond like this, but it's always a weird circumstance to go through.
And the TBI is now handling the investigation into exactly what led up to the shooting. And at this point, investigators have not identified the man who was killed. Darcy?
That is Fox 13's Mandy Rock reporting live tonight. Thank you so much, Mandy.
It was a chaotic ending to a celebratory July 4th weekend in Memphis after two Tennessee National Guardsmen soldiers killed a 20-year-old during an alleged confrontation. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation identified that man as Tyron Johnson. Now, the family says they want answers. Imani Williams sat down with them and the witnesses.
I'm going to be on a special detail frequency citywide
task force.
According to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, Sunday morning, 20-year-old Tyron Johnson was shot and killed by 2 Tennessee National Guard soldiers assigned to the Memphis Safe Task Force. TBI says it started with a shots fired call. Ryan Weaver, producer at Action News 5, also lives near Ida B. Wells in Union. He says he heard the initial shots.
3:45, 3:50 in the morning, I heard about 2 or 3 shots.
Then he heard and saw more.
A little bit after that, I heard, I would probably say about maybe 8 to 12 more shots. So look out my bedroom window again, and then see a bunch of National Guard troops running through the parking lot towards Union Avenue.
Johnson's family is reeling from his unexpected death. Terrence Pope says Johnson was like a son.
Killing him, it messed everybody up. He wasn't number 20 years old. I haven't even started living this life yet.
Johnson was a new dad, moved to Nashville, and came to Memphis for the weekend.
I couldn't do nothing but think about, we just went to Chicago and got your baby. And like now his baby got to grow up without him.
As the investigation continues, questions surround what led to the National Guard shooting Johnson. Look at these reports. Memphis police say Johnson turned toward the National Guard with a gun. Hours later, the National Guard says soldiers responded to a shots fired call involving an armed male. Then later, the TBI says that portion of the incident is under investigation.
I don't know what's true or not, so I can't speak on it.
Pope says Johnson was not violent and questions the Memphis Safe Task Force. The White House and Governor Bill Lee's office did not respond to a request for comment.
All I can say is, if y'all gonna fight against the violent criminals, get the violent ones for real, not the ones y'all think violent, because the people y'all think violent might not be violent.
That was Imani Williams reporting. Governor Bill Lee described the shooting as tragic and says the details are still being determined, adding he supports a full investigation while also standing behind the Memphis Safe Task Force and the National Guard's presence in that city.
This is how you can uncover all the secrets of your family that no one ever told you.
There is a platform where you can search billions of historical records, uncovering hidden stories of your ancestors.
You start by entering a name, and the platform scans newspapers, birth notices, military documents, obituaries, everything.
I found this newspaper from 1898, reporting on a daring rescue my great-grandmother performed during a flood. She saved lives, and nobody in my family ever talked about it. You can explore African-American newspapers from 1827 onwards. See military records, obituaries, slave records. It's all there.
I had been searching on other websites, but I couldn't find the stories or the records I was really looking for. Luckily, a friend told me about Genealogy Bank, and when I tried it, I was able to confirm that I actually have Native American relatives. So I traced my family back to the Cherokee Nation. I found birth notices, tribal newspaper articles. First of all, it completely changed the way I see myself. It also pushed me to learn more about a culture I didn't really know before, and in a way, to feel proud of it. I can't wait to share this with my parents and my daughter.
You think you know a lot about your family, but in reality, you have no idea. And trust me, you're going to be truly amazed if you dig a little deeper.
Yesterday, I was curious and decided to search my last name. And among the
Well, the man you see in this image, he is a Mansfield tax preparer today with wife and children. But for a brief moment 10 years ago, Mark Hughes was the most wanted man in America. His story, a reminder of the chaos and outrage that followed when 5 Dallas law enforcement officers were shot and killed on the streets of downtown Dallas. Tonight, the man who was initially suspected of committing that crime talks exclusively to our JD Miles about the impact it's had on his life and the apology he's still waiting for from the city of Dallas.
What memories do you carry from that day? It's not good memories, I can say that much.
Mark Hughes reflects on the night 10 years ago this week when he was among dozens of demonstrators marching in a police protest through downtown Dallas.
I took my handgun out there, my rifle out there, because previously there was a Trump rally and everyone out there had their rifles.
Near the end of the march, gunshots rang out.
Well, I actually didn't hear the gunshots. I was in the middle of the pack. And of course, I saw the crowd take off running and frantically. I did the same thing.
Hughes says he surrendered his weapon to a nearby officer.
When I gave my gun to the officer, he gave me his business card. He told me that Monday morning, I can come up and retrieve my gun.
Hughes says he remained in the area where 5 officers were killed, unaware that he was about to become a wanted man.
So then we stayed around for about another hour, helping with traffic control.
He says that's when a friend sent him this social media post from DPD with a photo of Hughes that said, "This is one of our suspects. Please help us find him."
And when she sent me the picture, when I opened it up, I don't think I've ever been that scared before in my life because I was surrounded by police officers.
You think you could have died that night?
Oh, absolutely.
Hughes tried to clear things up with a nearby officer who he says wasn't so sure he was innocent.
Do you mind going over to command? So he took me to command, went to command, told them the story, and they were like, okay, can you go to headquarters?
But once at DPD headquarters, it only got worse.
Get to headquarters, and I can't remember exactly the floor number, but I remember the floor that they pushed said homicide. And again, I'm sitting there, I'm like, homicide? And when the door opened, it reminded me of First 48. It's the only thing I can think of. Every police officer that was in that room was staring at me as, yeah, we got you.
At that moment, you thought you were going to be, implicated in this horrific murder.
Oh, absolutely.
DPD saying this is one of our suspects.
Both the police chief and mayor went public with Hughes' arrest.
If anyone has information about these suspects, please call the Dallas Police Department.
And I can't imagine what you felt at that moment.
I was numb. I was very numb to the situation. They took me into the interrogation room. They were asking me questions. And one question they asked me is how long you and your brother want to kill police officers. And of course, I'm like, wait, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
Later in the night, SWAT officers killed the actual shooter with an explosive.
Did you have any knowledge of Micah Johnson or ever meet him or no?
Not at all. I don't even think that he was a part of that protest.
After several hours in police custody, Hughes was released without an apology or even a public declaration of his innocence.
And that's what DPD did. They pretty much took my image at that point in time and shattered it.
Did DPD or the city of Dallas ever officially clear you?
Not at all.
Hughes says his business suffered and he was spit on by a stranger outside his office. His lawsuit against the city was dismissed, and since then he got married and started rebuilding his life. While he was able to use his ordeal to speak out on race and gun issues, Hughes says the city leaders at the time only validated what he was protesting about on that dark night.
What does Mark Hughes want to say to the city of Dallas about all this?
You got to do better. City of Dallas has to do better, and that goes from the mayor to the police department. I'm grateful that I was able to survive it, and now I'm just building my life and moving on past it.
In Dallas, JD Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Well, man, this is one of the best times of years. You can experience all of the flavors that Chicago has to offer. Starting today, the Taste of Chicago back at Grant Park. So we got to check in with our girl, Gabriella Primus, live there now. How's it going out there?
Oh, Lauren, it's amazing. And doors just open at 11 o'clock, by the way, today, right here in Grant Park on Columbus. And I was like, are there going to be a lot of people coming right away? It's a work day, it's 11 o'clock. No, People are already lining the streets. That might be a hack for you all. Come earlier. The earlier, the better. Well, if you come just north of Buckingham.
Hey guys, this is our new GTV suggestion box. Y'all should start coming by the GTV room and giving us suggestions every week. Let's see what we got today. Just give me my money, Trent. Let's go do it.
All right. Just give me my money.
Yeah, you gotta see your Just give me my money. Yeah.
Just give me my money. I knew y'all was talking about
Okay, let's get straight to the point. This Nolan Wells story has so much going on from so many different angles. Logical father of the boys, and they have about that, but she did. But now the thing about this judge is she is a mother, but I got to provide some information that I did see to kind of clear some things up, because people were saying that she was a mother of one of the boys, but she is not. She is actually the stepmother, and her husband is actually the biological. They want, a certain thing to happen. They want people arrested, but unfortunately, people don't go like that. Now, if we keep on going, picking up off her post that she made on Facebook, is also follow up. She said this: "Yes, I am a judge." So she acknowledging that she's a judge. "I also value transparency. I apologize if anyone was offended that I deleted my social media. There were no nefarious motivations in my deleting my social media. Social media has a lot of positives, but a whole lot of negatives. We live in a world of clickbaiting. Sad, but true. My family is hopeful that this information will help to redirect the attention to the Wells family, their grief, and their need for our community support." Kudos to her. That was a rare written post. I mean, no matter how you feel about the son, the brother, or whomever that people allegedly think did this or did this, there was a rare written post. Now I'm kind of shocked. I know she's a judge, but I'm kind of shocked that she would write a post like this revealing some of these details, because, in the midst of an investigation, you would think maybe the sheriff probably be like, hey, the family needs to keep quiet.
The old marketing playbook has died.
Reporting live from Ibis Club, Fight Plus News, I'm John Amba.
Black people have got to stop hanging out with groups of white people.
Breaking news coming out of Mississippi. It has now been confirmed that a young man who went missing on July 4th while partying with friends on an island has been confirmed to be 18-year-old Nolan Wells. Around 2 p.m. today, Wells' mother would confirm the unfortunate news with a post on her Facebook account. "I want to thank our family, friends, community." D.L. Hughley would take to a social media page to share an update on Nolan's body being found before it was identified. And he would sound off by zeroing in on Nolan's friends, who, according to reports, have not provided any key information. Hughley would go on to say, "They don't remember anything, fuck out of here. And why are they not in custody?" Now, as mentioned, it is unclear as to what took place at the time, but many Black users would take to social media and express their reaction and speculation to the news.
My mama always told me, if you the only birthday candle at the birthday party, you not there for the birthday party, you there to be depressing. Huh? Nolan Wells and this whole entire thing down there in Mississippi look fishy. One of the boys' mama is a judge down there. Don't nobody know what happened.
We have to stop putting our kids in these sporting events, in these schools, in these environments where they are the anomaly. We have to stop doing it. Okay, you want your child to have the best education, the best experiences, the best everything. Yes, but they also need to be around their own culture. They need to.
Black people have got to stop hanging out with groups of white people. And I mean that. If you're going to be the only Black person in that group, go home. Go home. Because these days, you just can't trust white people anymore. Obviously. It happens time and time and time again. You see one Black person hanging out with their group of white friends, and they're like, "Oh, I've known these guys for forever. We grew up with them. I'm the only Black person in the high school," or something like that. Especially down here in the South, okay? Down here in the South. Obviously, we realize that these pieces of crap, the white people, will turn on you. They will turn on you quick.
And I'm sorry, but the whole, well, I thought he got on another boat. I didn't realize he was missing. Yeah, that's not sitting right with me, because what do you mean you let your friend just get on a random ass fucking boat? And everybody's in the comments like, "Oh, well, we boat hop. This is normal. This is normal." Nobody thought to go with them. And if it was 4th of July weekend and people were drinking and you saw that your friend was drinking, may or may not have been drinking, why would you allow him to get on a boat if you weren't with him? And don't get me wrong, I've been on a boat. I know cell service is shit. Most people leave their phone on dry land because, shit be flipping over. But if he was getting on another boat and you knew that there was no other way to contact him, again, why would you not get on the same boat? And it'd be different and all the boats were just docked in one little area and you guys were just swimming and, you saw in and out. But again, this just is not sitting right. And then y'all didn't realize he was missing until it was time for you guys to go home. Like, y'all didn't sit here and think, oh, well, shit, where is he? Where could he have been? Why is he not back yet? We're taking shots and he's not here to take shots with. Where's my boy at? Like, y'all don't sit here and ask these kind of questions. Like, there's a rule. If you came with me, you're leaving with me. Like, I brought you here. I'm taking you home. You guys don't live by that shit?
Popular opinion, right? That young man, Nolan Wells, yeah, he was taken out by those white boys. Because who the fuck else would have done it? Like, there's one black boy on a boat with all white people, and the black boy is the only one that goes missing or ends up dead. This has happened so many times over the course of a decade. Black people will be the only ones in the room or on a boat with white people, and they always somehow seem to end up dead or in the water. And to people, it's always the white people who do this shit. They want black people to be oblivious to the lynchings and the killings and the racism that happens to black people. They always want us to be oblivious and not make it a race thing when it is clear as day that it is always going to be a race thing. That boy was killed by those white people. The only issues
at Horn Lake. And all y'all want to talk about is how, oh man, you're the black kid. Don't go out with nothing but whites. Y'all somehow turn this incident into a racism controversy yet again. Y'all have sick, disgusting comments in every comment section, while this mother and this father and these friends that went out on this boat are losing their shit because this boy is missing. Yet y'all friends.
Of what took place that day, one Facebook user who was on the island at the time would post a video of what appears to be Nolan on shore, reportedly after a large altercation took place.
Honey, relate.
Waiting again, huh? But luckily you've got me. Minute Maid Zero Sugar. Full orange pineapple flavor.
Zero stress.
I think my jacket's broken.
So that's your husband, huh? Cool.
I cannot do Carly today.
I can't deal with Carly either. And I don't even have ears.
What?
Reporting live from Rappers Club, 5+ News, I'm Janaba. As reported on Monday, social media is currently reacting to a now mysterious death of Mississippi teen Nolan Wells. That he would go missing on a remote island on July 4th, in which his body would be found 2 days later on the island shore. At the center of the conversation, many have expressed that race looks to have played a part in the teen's death, given that it appears that Wells was the only black friend amongst a group of white friends whom he traveled to the island by boat with.
Black people, stop going on motherfucking vacation with these white folks. Your white friends call you, say, hey, bud, what's up? Hey, you ain't going on vacation? No. Hell no. Because y'all keep going on them vacations and they keep coming back home and we can't find you. You got to tell them white people no right now. Not all of them, but some of you got to tell them no. I can swim what I'm going out there in the ocean for.
According to reports, the group of friends, along with Nolan, will travel to Horn Island, which is the island that sits about 10 miles from mainland Mississippi, to celebrate the 4th of July. Now, while there, the teens, along with others, would enjoy the beach's shore and water. At some point during their time there, an altercation has now been said to have taken place, just before Wells would go missing around 4 p.m. Now, what has raised many people's concerns are why did Nolan's friends leave without him, and what are the details of the altercation? One user on Facebook who shared that she was actually docked next to the boat Nolan was on would go on to note that the altercation took place amongst their friends, and at some point even on the boat they were on. Now, as mentioned, for many, race can't be overlooked, as some would express their lack of trust when it comes with being the only black person in certain settings, and they feel that Wells' disappearance is another example. Now, as people continue to question Nolan's white friends, whom he went to the island with, his black friends and best friend are now responding, explaining why they weren't with him at the time. On Monday, his best friend, Javon Williams, would join several of their peers at the boat dock where officials looked to have brought back Wells' body. There, Williams would speak to local outlets and Herald to give his reaction to the breaking news. According to Williams, he was supposed to be on the same boat with Wells, but it had got filled up and he rode on a different boat. Williams would go on to confirm that he did see Nolan on the island. As soon as we got out there, he told me that he loved me. Williams would also go on to say that he last saw Wells close to 4 p.m. And according to him, along with others, reports seeing Nolan with a girl while amongst their friends. Williams would also go on to share that he would end up leaving his phone with Wells' phone on the same boat in question, but would later retrieve his phone before going home. Now, outside of Williams' response, another friend by the name of Trace Carter would apparently give Nolan a warning to be safe before going to the island. According to Sun Herald, Carter would tell Wells, "Just hit me up when you get back. Just be careful, bro. Watch out for yourself." And in response, Wells would respond with, "I got you. I'll hit you up later." Now, according to that same report, it was also noted that Wells knew how to swim and had took lessons at a YMCA in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, where he lived, raising more concerns for some that foul play may be involved in his death. Back over on social media, Javon would continue reacting to the suspicious death of his friend. Over on TikTok, he would post a tribute to Nolan that read, "For all the times you accepted my calls, text me, checked up on me, hung out with me, laughed with me. I love you, brother." Followed by a response to one user who would comment, "Devastating," in which Javon would say he didn't deserve this shit. Williams would continue his grieving on his Instagram stories with a compilation video of Heat and Wells. Now, when it comes to the friends Wells would travel to the island with, they have been identified by social media users. However, it does appear that they have decided to remain quiet on their social pages, with each of them having their Instagram pages on private. Now, upon looking over Wells' Instagram page, this was not the first time he would jump on a boat with friends, as he posted previous adventures of himself on a boat with a similar group of people.
And I'm sorry, but the whole, well, I thought he got on another boat. I didn't realize he was missing. Yeah, that's not sitting right with me, because what do you mean you let your friend just get on a random ass fucking boat? And everybody's in the comments like, "Oh, well, we boat hop. This is normal. This is normal." Nobody got to go with him. And if it was 4th of July weekend and people were drinking and you saw that your friend was drinking, may or may not have been drinking, why would you allow him to get on a boat if you weren't with them? And don't get me wrong, I've been on a boat. I know cell service is shit. Most people leave their phone on dry land because, shit be flipping over. But if he was getting on another boat and you knew that there was no other way to contact him, again, why would you not get on the same fucking boat? And it'd be different and all the boats were just docked in one little area and you guys were just swimming and
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take
Well, police in South Suburban Madison are searching for the food delivery driver who allegedly shot and killed a man during an argument this morning. This happened outside of an Amazon fulfillment center. WGN's Jeremy Ross has more on that investigation.
A series of shots was fired outside the plant behind me early Monday. Police say they got here in only a matter of minutes, but a contractor was shot and a family is grieving.
It's a scary thing, but we definitely gonna keep the family in our prayers.
Police squads parked near the gated entrance of the Amazon fulfillment center. For a time, law enforcement traffic replacing cargo commerce there. Police tape marks the area where a worker was shot and killed. He's been identified as 26-year-old Dylan Perkins.
My heart dropped because it's just unreal. I really just can't believe it, but that's something that we all worry about.
How you feeling? How's the neighborhood feeling?
It's a real sad moment right now.
Katrina Cheatham is a neighbor. She watched Perkins grow from neighborhood kid to working adult. Like the 26-year-old's family, she's shocked at his death. Law enforcement saying an altercation took place in the parking lot between a food delivery driver and the 26-year-old, adding 3 to 4 shots were fired, hitting Perkins in the stomach. His family asking out loud how an exchange of words could escalate into a level of life-ending violence.
And that's the sad part about it, that you getting your food delivered and then next thing you know, you arguing with this young person and get to fighting and shooting, just shooting. It's unreal.
Should an argument ever lead to something like this?
Yeah, no, I never thought nothing like this would have happened. Nothing.
A GoFundMe to cover the funeral, burial, and memorial service cost is now set up. Police call this an isolated incident and no threat to the public, and they're working to identify and charge the person responsible.
Oh, I hope they get justice for it. I really do. I hope they find him and put him in jail.
Amazon releasing this statement, quote, "We are saddened by this senseless act of violence and are focused on supporting our employees and the victim's family during this difficult time. We are working with the Madison Police Department in their active investigation," end quote. We are told shifts have been canceled here. Additionally, if employees do need counseling, it is being made available. In Madison, Jeremy Ross, WGN News.